So I got sick of being ill today, and I went and looked in the cupboard for cough syrup. I found 7 bottles of cough syrup with a 5 milliliter portion taken out of them, and nothing else. They were all just completely full. You know what the worst part about this is, though? And possibly the funniest part as well, in hindsight, is that they'd all expired in 2022. They were all done for. Obviously, because no one's gotten seriously ill since before the pandemic, at least in this household, and we haven't had the need for any cough syrup. And so it's all gone. Threw them all away today. Cleared out the medicine cabinet a bit. I still have a cough. Still have a runny nose. Well, no, not a runny nose, a blocked nose. But honestly, I'm feeling good. I'm not flu symptom-y at all. I'm just like, you know when you destroy your body, you go to the gym, you lift too heavy a weight, and then the next day you're completely ruined. You can't stand up. Especially in my case, you can't get out of bed because it requires climbing down half a step stool. Because I feel like I've done the same thing to my throat. Hello, I've got a camera today. Also, yeah, I've let my let my facial hair grow out a bit too long. Please don't die during Epic Land. I'll be fine, Aleph. Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm gonna bring a huge bottle of cough syrup just to be swigging it on cast. I've ruined my voice. You gotta go to the toilet and walk slowly and in pain while your flatmates look at you pitifully. No, come on. You don't let them see your weakness. That's a beginner error. That's rookie mistake. Let me change my stream labels real quick. Let me edit stream label. Let me turn that down to 250 subs. Save changes. You sound sick, Bubble Man. Are you fine? Have you seen any of my clips in the last, like, 3 days? We in a bad way, buddy. I can't believe I'm still coming to an event after this. How am I going to explain this to everyone who is working the event, everyone who's staffing? Oh, yeah, I'm just, I don't know, I swallowed something wrong a couple of days ago and it hasn't really gone away since. Yeah, but what about your blocked nose? Okay, I'll just shower every 30 minutes to clear out my sinuses. It's that easy. That's what I love about showering. It's not the shower thoughts you get, because it's the perfect time to form an uninfluenced, no social media brain rot idea. But you also get the chance to just decongest. Anyone else do that thing where they push on one of their nostrils and just breathe out really forcefully and showers mentioned in an Osu stream? Sorry, didn't know my target audience. I completely lost sight of who was in my stream and why you guys are here. Actually, no, that's a lie. That if you want unhygienic, you go to Zuti's stream. We all know this. That's been her tag for years. Isn't she streaming right now? Just came back from Zuti's stream. Hold on, we got What's she up to right now? Yapping and finishing Osu Color Wheel. Bubbleman for vibes, Zooty for shower thoughts. Who else do we stereotype today? Do you mean Zooty for shower thoughts? She's unhygienic. She doesn't shower. Like, and anyway, it's Zooty for vibes as well, because she is just... You go... You go to... Oh, her audio's on. You go to Zooty's stream for the vibes. Like, they're unmatched anywhere else on this, in this category of this website. She has so much fun with her chat. It's great to see. I wish I had that much fun with my chat. I wish I could just let my intrusive thoughts run as wild as she does. You know what? I wish I got the stimulus from chat to let my intrusive thoughts run wild. I was on Plasma's stream the other day, and someone said something like, "Baloney go." And, Plasma could immediately riff off it. It was immediate. It was like, what would farm maps be if they were sandwich meats? And then, for the next 25 minutes, me and every other chatter in there were just making horrible puns out of, sandwich meats and farm maps. Or not even farm maps. I think the worst one I came up with was Freedom Pie. Intellectual discourse. Yes, also true. We do have a lot of high-level discussions in here that tend to end up with just put the circle and just put the cursor in the circle. Blem. Hi, Riot. Hello. I am very blem today. If one... Well, no... Blem is indicative of a high mood. I think I'm very buban today. Don't ignore the facial hair. The facial hair is not very buban, but... I think that is right, though. To reply to that, it's definitely intellectual discourse. It's, we always have good things to say, and we always have interesting things to say. And that is why I am reacting to Ed's latest clip. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. We're not doing that again. Do you like $1 or $2? Australian or Canadian? I ain't accepting any of that United States of America shit. Why don't you react to BTMC's chair? Yo, great idea. Chat, is this real, chat? Is this a real chair, chat? Do you know he's the biggest idol streamer on the website at the moment? This motherfucker is the biggest idol streamer out there. Just a streamer. Have you counted BTMC's noise hairs? Me, when I am experiencing male pattern baldness, and when I run in the wind, the absence of hair on my head makes the hairs that are still on my head vibrate at a resonant frequency that perfectly plays the C note, the middle C, C4. C4? We were I was talking to my sister the other day in the kitchen, and she was like, oh, there was some topic came up about what note would... What would the sound be that... I don't know. Something. Someone just fished up a glorp. Holy shit, man. But it got to the topic of the brown note, and kids these days just don't know what the brown note is. Isn't it like 808 hertz? Farmathon is really about farming ad revenue when he is asleep. Get your bag, King. Get that bag. But, like, to go back to 2 topics ago, this guy is the biggest idol streamer on the website now, because they had words on stream, and then they found a way to go infinite. They never died. So then they put fishing up, and the fishing queue is apparently, like, 3 hours long. I was talking to James about this at Kel, and the fishing queue is, like, 3 or 4 hours in length. And then they put Ravenfall up and they crashed the servers a few times because of the sheer amount of players that are idling on Ravenfall. It's insane, man. All of this with a timer that's not moving, a sub count that is barely moving, and one hand tied behind his back. Almost literally. Do you think Ed hates Osu? Do you think he's just jaded and he's trying to separate himself from the community? Jaded, yes. Hate, no. Yes, he does. Nah. It's like... I don't know. He's going in, man. He's going in. He played so much that he killed his wrist. See, that was just his own hubris at the fact that he may have once been able to do that because he was 14, but he's now 24. It's 10 years on. Even I know that's not possible anymore. That's why I'm barely going to play today. I'm going to play the tapping dans, or at least check them out. And that's all I'm going to be doing today, because I need to rest my hand. I foolishly played off-stream yesterday. He had previous hand issues beforehand. It's not like it's new. Yeah. I've had hand issues beforehand. I've, like, given myself nerve damage in my index finger, probably. Didn't meet a streamer in another game who became jaded. BMC is not quite like that. Yeah, it'd be sad for the community, I think, if Ed got as jaded as people think he is. Where would we go? Where would he go? Likes the game, just not the community. So, as a streamer, right, you, and solely you, are responsible for the mirror held up to you by chat, okay? The people who interact with you and with each other in your Twitch chat are a reflection of your deepest values and beliefs as a streamer and the way you present yourself. And he built his community, he says it himself on Twitter 7 years ago. And so now he is stuck with the same sort of community and humor as he had 7 years ago. Because while a person is evolving, right, a person can make changes in their life, can make changes in their personality and the way they respond to things, but the Twitch chat is a static entity. As much as it is a revolving door of people who enter and leave, and these new faces and these new intellectuals that enter the chat. He hates his chat most of the time, but it's kind of because he fed into it and still does. Yeah, that's the thing. But even though there is a revolving door, there is still a static culture in chat. Almost freezed my toes while cycling. Hello, Blem Nation. What was your output wattage? You can, I'm sure you can calculate that by, like, distance over time or something. And weight and incline and all of that. Depends on the game he plays. Yeah. RSG chatters are more chill. This is true. I think Ed could do very well if he went off and did Minecraft stuff. Speaking of which, would you guys watch me if I learn the Minecraft speedrun? I've gained an interest in it, okay? Don't ask me why, because I don't know myself. I don't get it, okay? What if it was Vanilla Plus? What the fuck is Vanilla Plus Minecraft? Do they add, like, copper wires? Crazy. Oh, no. The OWC team learns Minecraft speedrunning. Oh, don't get Malteser into it. Actually, that would be impossible. You could not get Malteser into it. He's too busy playing Trackmania. He would get really good at it really quickly, though. So big on game sense, and it can be so techy. Yeah, it's... We could do that later. We could, I mean, I did write up this docket thinking that I need 4... Okay, chat, we gotta farm 4 clips today. This is my BTMC arc, okay? We gotta farm 4 clips, because from today, I'm not gonna be here until probably Sunday night or Monday morning. Rent's due? No. You don't get it, okay? You don't get it. When you have a routine, when you have some unbroken streak as someone with ADHD, undiagnosed, stolen valor, you cannot break that streak. Because you will never, ever be able to attain that sort of streak ever again. This is not a rent is due. This is not a like, I gotta clip farm you. This is like clip farm stream type shit. No, this is desperation, okay? You are looking at the face of someone who knows he is fucked and is doing everything in his power to stop the avalanche, right? I am running downhill after that boulder. That boulder is picking up speed, and my legs are starting to form one of those tornado clouds that you only see in the Roadrunner cartoons, okay? Let's think of some topics to have Bubbleman express his opinion. It's the reverse Sisyphus. It really is. It is, because instead of pushing the boulder up the hill, I'm chasing the boulder down the hill, and if that boulder gets stuck on any rock, I'm just weaving it in and out of these obstacles as I'm sprinting. It's taking so much effort, it's taking so much focus and forward thinking, but if it stops, I'm gonna run like BAM straight into the back of it, and everything is bad, okay? I see it! Sorry, What were we gonna do today? Community choice, something skins, tapping dance, chat with Ed. Let's... Should we skip the skins thing? Let's just chat about the community choice, okay? Because this was interesting to me. This was very interesting to me, because there was some funny results, I would say. More funny than, more funny than most. Eventually it'll get to the bottom of the mountain, though. See, that's the thing. It's rolling down the hill, but I call it a boulder. It's more like a katamari, where the more things it rolls over, the bigger it gets, and the less the obstacles that are in the way of it can actually stop the rolling boulder. You know what I mean? It's like, as soon as I stop doing something every day, it will never get done again. But at the same time, if it gains the critical mass that I can then hand this project off to someone else, or, God forbid, pay someone to do it, at that point, I can do completely something else. And that would be great. Hi, Piked. Okay, Metaphor Martin. You had Metaphor Michael right there. Also, it's not a metaphor, because I said it's like a katamari. That's a simile, motherfucker. Go back to English Literature Year 10. C rank looking ass. Rev up the drum rolls as we crown 2024's Community Choice and Mapper's favorite beat maps for each mode. In case you missed it or are living under a rock, Community Choice don't they type this every single year? Is this a tradition that they put this line in the news post for Community Choice? I do live under a rock. How did they know? Jamie Starlight, more like Patrick Starlight. Am I right, fellas? Anyway, yearly event. Players and mappers come to Unity in order to determine which maps of the past year were the best of the best. 6 months supports a tag, which is cool. 3 months for Mania 7 key. Are they finally accepting that 7 key is just not a sustainable game mode in the game? Because if so, hell yeah, but, like... If you're more of a visual learner, here's a showcase of all winning beat maps in action. I hate the phrase visual learner now. You know what? No, I'm not going to explain why. That would validate him. No, I'm not going to validate him. But if Cody Wu comes along later, then ask him if... I don't know. Very tasty video about visual learning, and I immediately dropped the term. I'm calculating in my head whether this is a valid joke to be telling to all of you people in chat. No, I'm leaving it well alone, okay? But it was something about women and being a visual learner. I'm not. You know, I've not actually seen any of the... Apart from... They've kind of spoiled it in the thumbnail. Oh, gee. I wonder which set won Community Choice 2024. Scratching my head. Nah, who knows that background? I swear, if that was ranked when the World Cup was going on last year, we would have had a completely normal Community Choice voting thing. Where it was Kuru Kuru last year. And this year, it's another last year map. You know what I mean? I don't want last year map to be winning. I want this year maps to be winning. Time to say goodbye. Top 1 got robbed. So true. At least it's not a 2017 map. Okay, I've heard of that one as well. Let's just watch this. Yeah. I really wish mapping would be able to stand on the merit of itself. Like its own contained value, rather than the things that were done on said map. Like, I get it, this is a good map. Don't get me wrong, don't get it twisted. But this is only popular because of what Worst HR Player did on it, okay? Heat Abnormal arguably is only popular because of what... sorry, I'm spoiling that a little bit. Only popular because of what GN did on it. Why can mapping not stand on its own merit? I don't get it. This reminds me of Sewing Machine. That's literally what it's styled after. That's the whole point of the map. KTG's has been making progressively harder Sewing Machine style maps. Candyland! What? All winning beat... So what did this win? What did this win? Tell me. Tell me right now. What did this win? Okay? I gotta know. Mappers. Mappers choice? No shot. Yeah, okay. This is why Taiko is the best game mode. You want any other reasons? Yeah, it's something World Cup tiebreaker. Yeah, what do you want from me? AGG says Sewing Machine, Heterochromia, and Breathe, and every other map is a sequel to one of them. Wasn't it, Happy Synthesizer before Breathe? And even then, Happy Synthesizer is very much like a, extended version, I guess, of, Sewing Machine. New version of Train of Thought, but with a picture of the London Underground map. Wait, so did Mokio win both mapper and player choice? Another 2023 map! I swear they have to make it they have to make it uploaded in 2024 and ranked in 2024 next time. Because I'm sick of 2023 maps dominating all of the next, the subsequent years' votings. Because what's the point? What's the point? Candyland being there, it's so, out of left field to see Candyland in Best of 2024. Mapper's choice as well. Has mapping really not get on any better since 2017? When was it ranked? – 2024. It was submitted 2nd of September 2017. Wasn't this fucking deleted and re-uploaded? Wasn't this a 2016 map? I'm almost certain this was deleted and re-uploaded. Can someone fact check me on that? Because I might be talking slightly out of my ass there, but this was, and just trust Osu for the banner to just center on a foot. What are we doing here, guys? What are we doing? This is... Osu's jumped the shark, okay? It's a parody of a parody. It's like... Started secondary school and left during the time that was uploaded to ranked. Yeah, you graduate from college. Whatever. Everlasting Eternity. Okay, deserved. Where was Everlasting Eternity in the Osu standard vote? Okay. That's what I want to know. This score has left such a significant mark on the community that it resonated enough with players to be voted as community choice for 2024. Yeah, I get it. And I appreciate the nod to it, to be honest, but it still cooked that a score defines a map. rank distribution of every vote. Whatever. I'm just glad Heat of Normal was up there. It was close. It was close. It should have been higher. Okay. And then we got Candyland, third place, and then every single farm map. And Heat of Normal again. Like, 6 fucking farm maps. 7 years later, Probox has proven yet again that Grandpa still got it in him. The map hasn't changed in 7 years, though. The map hasn't even... The whole reason it wasn't ranked back then was because it was too visionary. It got qualified and then disqualified again. It got removed from the ranked section because people thought it was too difficult. It was too shit mapped. You know what I mean? The patterns were out of the ordinary, and yeah, Chrono Diver as well. Like, have we really not progressed in mapping since 2016? Heat Abnormal at least is like 2023. 11th of Jan 2024. But like, when were these mapped? 23, 21. And all of this got beaten by a map from 2016 and a map from 2017. Why are maps getting ranked 7 or 8 years after submission? Because the ranking criteria have relaxed enough to the point where they can get ranked these days. Before, everyone was really strict on what constituted a hard map and the qualities that would make it into the ranked section in these hard maps. But now, because there are 13-star maps in the ranked section, I might be talking out my ass. I might not. I don't know. Because who cares anymore? Who cares? What does... Sorry. Does anyone know what the highest star rating map in the ranked section is? Because I don't. You used to know the exact star rating. It used to be Freedom Dive at 7.03. And then it was like Image Material at 7.06. And then it was Time Freeze at like 7.6 or something back when it was ranked. Then Apparition at 8.04. Nah, bro, it was 8. At least Tycho knows what they're talking about. At least Tycho has taste. Osu moment in it. Anything that was submitted before doesn't really showcase what was achieved this year. See, I half agree and half don't, because Burning Star was completed and featured in a tournament in 2023, right? Which, cool, yeah, great. Candyland was completed, qualified, then disqualified in 2017, 2018. Because it was too much out of the realm of imagination for BNs to be like, nah, this map is really bad, actually. It shouldn't be ranked. It should be a graveyard map because it's so dumb. And Heat Abnormal was submitted 10th of September, and no one knew about it, and then it got ranked in 2024, and then it gained popularity in 2024. So it's like, why are we choosing maps that gain popularity outside of the year 2024 as our top community choice maps? It doesn't make sense to me. Make it make sense. The Google sheet where it showed all maps that had no FCs when they were feasible. Yeah, it's... Osu's a parody of itself. At least the rank system's a parody of itself, okay? Still have that train of thought about overdone maps. It's so sad. Yeah, I agree. I agree. The further we get from jumps and streams, the less people want that shit in ranked, and I don't get why. I don't understand it. Yeah, this has happened before. Ooh, null control nearly got into Mapper's favorite. Really interesting to see how these get ranked or rated, actually. You see the title screen by Mechadon's getting ranked after all? I did. And you know what? I'm like, hands off. Whatever, man. Whatever. Just put the maps in the ranked section, buddy. So got to be the only game where the community hates diversity in gameplay. See, this is what Ed's The Vision is meant to solve, right? I think he's on a good track with it. I think you got to look at it from the lens of, like, he wants to create change in the game because the game is pretty stagnant. And yeah, the rank section has been stagnant for the last, what, 10 years? Arguably. I mean, you can find gems in the ranked section, and I have found many gems in the ranked section. I personally think the best map of the year was Rem's Everlasting Eternity. Okay?
Welcome to us.
Not because I have a good score in it. This map. I genuinely think this map is the best map of the year. Very well designed. But no one can play it because it's just 8.5 stars, so you have to pass it to be able to vote it. Problem of ranked songs simply not being good. Yeah, you gotta get on the stealing from standard train, okay? You gotta like rub noses with some standard mappers and get your catch maps on the same set. Mini World Cup 7K tiebreaker. I have seen it. I have messaged Rem, and Rem has already sent me like you know, the intro. They've already sent me a snapshot of the intro they've mapped for it. The other Ludicin. Ludicin is just after and I will be real. Ludicin. Bismuth is a weird song because it gets to this part. You think a drop is gonna come. There's this whole build up. Get ready. The song is about to go hard. And then it's like the most anti-drop of all time. It's the most nothing burger drop that I've ever heard. There is zero texture. But obviously they're so much better. They're more than just one song, right? Because this whole song goes insanely. Anyway, yeah, weird community choice this year, I'd say. Weird, expected results, okay? We knew Burning Star was going to win community choice. We knew it was going to win. Mapper's choice, though, is interesting because, yeah, they voted. Maybe this is a protest for the ranking system, you know? Maybe this is a protest for mapping these days, where the two top maps of this year were 2016 and 2017, respectively. Engagement with the community choice is just not that high anymore. Yeah, I don't think it's, like, worth keeping up. I don't know. The community ain't as tight-knit as it used to be. Something has to change. Another one of those something has to change moments. Only 2 of the maps I voted were in top 50. Where can you see the full list? Results spreadsheet. Yo, there's a results spreadsheet? Dude. Where were we? Here. This is 10. So, first death. Okay. I'll take it. Rabbit hole. Obvious. Song. Song, yeah. Lauricia, yeah. Everything for free, yeah. That map set sucked, though. I'll be honest. Mesmerizer is an interesting pick. That's a very niche pick. Been a lot of something has to change moments in Osu recently. Outwardly, yeah. On the community side, it's definitely different than it used to be, where it was all like dev side where something had to change. Let's put the music back on because we're done listening to songs now. From Sonic Dimensions that high, were you expecting it not to be? It's actually a pretty alright map. It's a good concept map. Another rabbit hole. We got Flicker. It's 2014, man. It's 2015. Sorry. Like. No, I'm saying nothing. I'm not adding to this. I gotta pee anyway. I'll be right back. Oh, there's Everlasting Eternity. Yo, they're so far down. Rank 40. Dude. Do you know one thing I learned, by the way, chat? Dude, I need to add that as an emote, don't I? I need to add chair stream as an emote. Where you can actually see a background in my camera view. And not just this. But I found out Vinx's claims royalties from Sidetrack Day on YouTube. I was seriously not expecting that. It's his right to do so, okay? I'm not faulting it, but it's a bit unexpected, I guess. I wonder how much he earns from claiming the royalties like that. When's your 3WC match this week? Oh, don't ask. Half one, so 13:30 UTC on Saturday. Maybe the labeling company is doing this on his behalf unknowingly. No, it will do it on his behalf knowingly. Didn't qualify. Yeah, you didn't even sign up. Damn, would have made the team as well. Shame, we had to put Schiazzo on instead. What else is on here? Echoes of Memoria? Yeah, fair. Igaku, actually, good pick. Everything I recognize here is either a tournament map or it was a farm map. 4 FA songs are okay on YouTube, Twitch. Well, it's the same, it's the same sort of approach as games with soundtracks, right? It's licensed for use in OSU. The same way a music track will be licensed for use within a game title. And then, if you are to use footage from that game elsewhere in another piece of media, you need to get the license to use that audio in that piece of media. You know what I mean? The same songs can be copyright claimed, despite them showing up in a game that has licensed them. Hello, Fixin. Unless only drop like 5 slider ends. I have no... Oh, yo, lonely. Okay, yeah, certainly an interesting, Yes! Sound in motion. Oh, we're doing 2013 now. 2014. Fuck. Why has no one DT'd this yet? Hasn't this been DTFC'd in a tournament? I'm downloading this.
I better turn back. I can't leave the mission now.
Uncanny long arms. Damn. Yeah, okay. Spiral 2005 is that low? Junkie is that... I suppose it's 2023. People have forgotten about it by now. Kasoku Band Songs compilation. Okay. Zero. Flight of the Mumblebee is that... Padoru, another map set for Padoru. It's hit the ranked section. No! Oh, Snows is a pretty good map. I enjoyed that. I'm playing that a lot. Yeah, okay. This is just... textbook, I think. This is just textbook community choice. Player sets good score on passable map. Map gets voted #1 community choice. 20x. You know what I mean? Want to see the maps that got only 1 vote? I mean, there's going to be a lot of them. But it must... There's 3,000 maps on this list. Wow. There's 3,000... How many? 3,267 maps on the list. And only 300 of them only got 1 vote. Wow. Many maps with barely 1K plays, so checks out. You know, if someone liked them, then it was worth putting it out into the world. That's my philosophy. Anyway, we love our community choice around here. We love our 2016 mapping around here. Big ups to mapper tastes. Really shows that we've we've truly progressed as a community. talking about progression, okay? Talking about progression. I can't find the link that I got sent for this, but I got sent this a long while ago. This was a couple of weeks ago now, and I just haven't touched it until today. Hello, Osuke. Put together a Dan course for OSU Standard as well. These maps range from 5 stars to 11 and act as a benchmark for the well-roundedness of a tapping player. Please have a look if you're interested. Forum post is here. Now, I was skeptical of this post from Evil Beans 124. I eyed it with a little bit of caution. I thought, you know, someone has to do it, and I mean, someone has made it. Someone, I don't know who this is. Evil Beans 124. So I click on the link, and it's Lolol234, also known as Ebisazawa Kurumi. Okay. Yep. Yeah, okay. Most incognito Reddit name of all time, maybe? Evil Beans 124? So let's have a look. What is a Dan course? Benchmark to ensure a player's skill at a specific skill set. Attempt to play through a compendium of 4 charts that consists of a flow map, a thing control map, a speed map, and a stamina map. 5 to 10 seconds of break to allow your hands to rest a bit. 95 plus accuracy for it. Not allowed to use any mods. Not allowed to pause midway through. Song list. Let's just check it out. For some reason, Reddit's the platform with so many oh shit, I know you moments. More people than you would expect use the Osu game subreddit, okay? Chances are you have seen a comment from someone on the Osu game subreddit. Do we play this on stable or do we play this on laser? That's what I'm asking you. Because laser has different accuracy requirements. This game's kind of dead nowadays. I wouldn't say that. Laser. Okay, yeah. Do I have laser open, even? Hold on. Play on laser because there's some cancer note log. You see, this was my thought also, right? I don't want the note lock. But then everything should be pretty stacked anyway, because it's a tapping course, not a flow aim course. Let me pause the music. Let me go by date added. There it is. Okay. Dan course part 1. Laser that you can overtap stacked sliders. Let's just jump in, okay? Let's just go. I don't know what this is like. It's 5 stars. Is this the lower diff? Is that it? Question mark? I'm gonna play this one all the way through, just to get a feel for the project. Okay. It's more like a slider end course than a flow stream course. What's this cover of Goddish, actually? Remember when there was like 10 rank maps of this coming through? Whoa. Sliderated jump scare? Okay, fair enough to all of this so far. It's a good entry level. I assume there's going to be a big break here. Leaving in less than 7 hours? Ouch! Couldn't be me, man. Normal part of the UK humans, you probably have an easier time driving than I do taking public transport to Kettering. Also, it starts at 4 PM. Surely it's not that far. Why'd you have to leave at 3 AM? Need to go get Seth. Oh, okay. I see. See ya, 257. So is this the stamina pick? I think I only got my 100s on the Godish section, I think. I'm not sure. Interesting concept. Thank you, thank you. Caffeine doesn't affect me that much, though. Oh, guys. We got another one. We got another one. Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna make the call? This is gonna be a running theme here, okay? He said the magic words. What am I missing? Oh no, it's not what you're missing, Aleph. It's what you have too many of, and that is dopamine receptors. Hallmark of ADHD. Let's just skip. Let's take a look around some of these courses. Okay. let's not check this one. It's a conference center. Yeah. Epsilon Dan is 9 stars already. Eta Dan is 11 stars. Song list. We gotta check the song list for this now. Sonic Dimension 1.85 is awesome. Affect caffeine reception too. I didn't know that. So, caffeine, okay, is a stimulant medication, and is a stimulant drug. It acts as a stimulant, and it gives you a false sense of having more energy than you think. Stimulant drugs work in a way that actively stimulate dopamine receptors in your brain to give you this like heightened sense of euphoria. People with ADHD have too many dopamine receptors in their brain, and so they cannot achieve that same feeling of engagement with tasks that would usually give you a dopamine release, because they don't get a big enough dopamine release to completely fill their brain. And that's why it's easy to get distracted, to look for an extra source of dopamine to properly fill out the entire suite of receptors that exist up there in the gray matter. To medicate ADHD, you take stimulants. You microdose stimulants, mostly methamphetamines. Caffeine is a stimulant, and so if caffeine does nothing to you, you gotta start asking questions. And hopefully you're okay with what you find. Okay, we're critiquing song choice now, okay? I got a diagnosis? Yeah. Yeah. Meth, I might have ADHD. There is a huge shortage of ADHD medication in the UK right now. Simply didn't know that part. Yeah. Yeah, real thing. Bandmade is a crazy choice. What's this? Crazy Hot? Oh, Crazy Hot for stamina is also a pretty good choice. So what does this... Huge shortage of Guinness. Coincidence? Okay. It goes... What does it go? It goes flow map, finger control map, speed map, and a stamina map. So it tests your aim first, and then it tests the other stuff. So we got Minako being flowy. How? I mean, I'll accept it, but how? And then... How is this more finger controlled than... you know what? I'm sure skill expression will open way up. when it comes to the later maps in the set. Okay, no, good pick for 3. Good flow aim pick. And then Dream End Discharger. Okay, is this Dream End Discharger? Am I right? It's part 4. That's part 1. Oh, I never get those right. I never correctly identify these. I feel so... I feel so accomplished. Play Umineko. It keeps popping up in I'm not gonna say popular media, but I guess popular internet culture. It keeps popping up. And then System Sun, of course, System Sun. So for a BS power explosion as a flow aim is crazy work. Okay. Now we're getting into finger control. Will that be epic in December? No. The next one is the end of October, start of November. Burn this moment for speed is good. And then, what's stamina about this? This isn't stamina. This is flow. This is more flow than stamina. Or do they just do it in random order? Stamina, Hyun, Tokyo Starlight. No, that's meant to be stamina. That's not... Whatever. Twilight Skies. Yeah, okay, that's flow. Emotional is not... Finger control? Oh, it's this section of emotional. Okay. Yeah, okay. I can see this being finger control. Enjoying the use of rate changing, and then blend S for stamina. What? No, this is more flow aim than Twilight Skies is. They're just the same map, surely. Kurumi's completely missing the mark on every stamina pick, I think, so far. What about part 2, then? Over the Flood, yeah. Over the Flood for finger control. Oh, rate changed. Okay, I see. And then Rog for stamina. This feels more like stamina, okay. That's better. Lion. Okay. Let's try, Let's see what the Greek letter dans are like. Because this is where I feel like I could get something. Oh, I already downloaded it. You fool. What can we play? I could go... I could go Delta, maybe. Should we try it? Gamma's pretty good. I love how the star rating does not change. Oh, the Epsilon, oh my god, it changes. Swap the first map of Gamma and Delta. Yeah, strange one. But I guess if it's meant to test flow aim, it's like... maybe fair? I don't know. Gamma down. If you say gamma's pretty good, I'll try gamma with no warm up.
I've been expecting you.
Yo, Bassin. Hello, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh, my hand is so bricked today. I was playing way too much yesterday. I should not have been abusing my hand yesterday. Oh. Hand aids? No, just exhaustion. It's just the same type of pain you feel after you get out of bed from a heavy leg day the day before. You try and walk down the stairs, and every time you place your foot on the next step, you say a little prayer that your thighs and your quads won't give out. Like white-knuckling the handrails, you know what I mean? Bassin wouldn't know about leg day. Oh, yikes. I hope there's no inside joke there I'm missing, like, you have no legs or something. So that wouldn't be good. Oh, no, I can't tap this. Not right now. Let's just go back. Let's back out to beta, actually. Oh, ah! Oh, you can tell. Because this would not be a problem for me normally. I just need the day off. Which is really annoying because tomorrow I'm going to an event. And so I'm going to have another 5 days off. This is more my speed. Ouch. Might be a part 2 type day. Oh, this is cool. Wait. This is, like, is it Slipstream? Well, if I pass this, I'll just be proud of that, because my hands are not moving. Ooh! Slot core is dead, 1.05. How come you're on laser? I always play on laser. How come you're not? How come nobody is at this point? Laser's just a better client. Still prefer stable editor, unfortunately. Way too lengthy beatmap importing process. It literally pauses now. It pauses when you play. Normalize making tournament lobbies on laser. They should make actual ref tools first. Oh. Certain animation I noticed coming from stable. I don't know if it's a slider or something, but it feels off. Built-in IRC where you can watch the match so it's in time and you're not bored as hell in the intermission. You could just integrate a thing called ScriptChan into the web interface. I know I've paused. I know that's breaking the rules, but I don't care. Flesh out the skin editor more. I think if you're like me, you'll recognize the fact that the gameplay on laser is so far superior to the gameplay on stable and has been for the past year now. I can't even be playing that up. That just anything that stops you from playing on laser is kind of like when you're hungry and you go up to your fridge and you're like, damn, this fridge looks ugly, and then you lose your appetite. I don't get it. It's such an absurdist situation to me. Anyway, I like these, actually. I think, weirdly enough, I think stamina misses the mark a little bit. Because there's two different ideas of what stamina is, right? There's two different, not forms of stamina, but what would you call them? There's the long stream stamina. There's this stuff. And then there's the burst stamina, which is this stuff. But I think Kurumi actually misses the mark a little bit on every stamina pick. It's the exact issue I was having and that you helped me with recently. Yeah, I think so. Because unless it's consistent bursts, you just get a break to get your stamina back in the middle with these sliders right here. So this is stamina. To me, that is stamina. But to actually test stamina at a BPM like that, you need a map like this, really, that has these types of consistent bursts.
A monster has appeared.
Anybody want to meet up for a pint tomorrow?
Hey, me. I'll take one. I'll take a pint. And this would probably go under finger control or something in Kurumi's view, but this is the sort of stamina I would be expecting. But from stamina, quote-unquote. If the flow is like... It's the last map at Gamma Dam when I was playtesting. I don't know why you changed. I think you understand speed and stamina really well, Majora, so I'm glad that you're at least on board test playing and stuff. It's an interesting project, and I think it can be refined to the point where it can actually mean something, you know what I mean? But you get what I'm saying, though, right? Where this is stamina. If there are too many breaks with sliders in the middle of them, you get the opportunity to get some of that stamina back. Yo, it's JG Love. Hello, welcome in. A good project though. I quite like it. 6:50 a.m. Good morning. I was awake at 5 a.m. this morning because I just could not sleep. I woke up in a coughing fit. It was awful. All right, good night, TJ. We'll see you soon. I definitely need to wear a mask at Epic tomorrow, 100%, just to make sure, you know. Excuse me. Oh, oops, sorry. It was me remembering I had a streaming channel that I needed to join. Can we go get Burger King? Yo, what's everyone's Burger King order? The last thing you want in your farm map is Sotarx's 1-2s. Burger. Super. What the fuck is a super stunner? I've never heard of that. Yeah, okay. Stamina for starting, stopping streams, and stamina for maintaining them. Okay, so there are. Let me just explain this concept then, because it's an interesting thing to get into, right? There is long stream stamina. which you build just by playing long streams and is basically drained just by playing long streams. So it's stuff like this. If you had to play this and tap this speed for this length of time without a break, that is long stream stamina. And then there is the burst stamina, which comes when you're playing stuff like this, where you have to stop and start. You have to use the finger control. So for someone who single taps, this actually isn't as much of a problem as for someone who alternates. Because for someone who alternates, you have to exercise finger control between your taps. For someone who single taps, this whole thing is a stream, right? In theory. Apart from the doubles do take finger control. But in essence, this whole thing is a stream. So for people who single tap, the theory goes that if they can play this here, and they have adequate single tap stamina to be single tapping this BPM, which you would hope so if they can stream it, they can play this sort of thing, this sort of finger control pattern with no issue. So the finger control, given correct technique, will naturally follow on from stamina. For someone who alternates, you could even say it's completely different, because they're having to start and stop these patterns, and this isn't a stream. This is a triple and then a pause to slow down, and a slower tap, and then it's a quint, and then a pause to slow down, and then you're holding in the middle of streams. And that's why, to me, given proper technique and given the ability to stream like half BPM, if you know what I mean, if you can stream, what is this, 248? So if you can stream 125 or alt 125 or whatever you want to call it, you can play this sort of finger control if you also have the prerequisite stamina. But if not, you'll find a lot of trouble with this sort of thing. I remember Yari was on my case about stamina and technique, and you should know you're the one person who's mastered both forms. And I was like, well, yeah, but I just got good fundamentals. I've not mastered both forms because there aren't two forms of tapping to master. You should be tapping every pattern the same way with the same technique. That'd be like saying, I do bicep curls with heavy weight differently than I do them with lightweight. Like, what type of sense does that make? You're doing exactly the same thing. Do it the same way. Pauses are much harder compared to sliders in between, just because your fingers want to keep going. You mean sliders in between, like, an extended single tap section, right? If I was to play this at a lower BPM, like, this takes less stamina for me because I get a break every so often. I still can't play it because I'm burnt. I'm basically, like, overworked, underpaid right now. If you were playing this single tap, though, this is basically just a stream. Frank can do the same clicks per second with his left hand as with his right hand. Is he a Mania player by any chance, or a Taiko player? I can't play this today. Not today. No, Osu player, and he gifted you 40 sub last month, Zek012. Maybe you remember him. Yeah? Cool. 16 is like 240 BPM, I think? Penta map somewhat dense rhythms. Don't change your mapping style just for the sake of one playstyle, okay? Mapping style does not correspond to playstyle. That's what I've been on about the entire time about alt map doesn't exist. Alt mapping is not a mapping style. It is a term for maps that are a certain BPM. Because you have to alt them or something. I don't know. It's not a mapping style, though. It's never a mapping style. By the way, does anybody like my new... Well, I'm trialing these combo colors and this cursor color for my DT skin. I obviously can't test it out right now. But I'll upload it once I've tested it out, okay? Why am I retrying? Oh, everything is off today. I'm not even coping. I'm playing as like some form of active recovery. Getting my hand moving so the blood circulates through the muscles that are fatigued and are currently trying to repair themselves. Ah. But you hate him normal. Okay. I'm in. I'm slowly getting better at this as my brain sleeps on it every time I play it. I process it more and more. Hey, Yokes. Kind of slowed down. Yeah, the Aussies, I feel really sorry for every single time they play an international tournament. It sucks, dude. Bubble, are you taking map requests? I would say no. I like to leave my requests open. So if people send maps, or if my friends are around, and they're like, yo, Dan, you'd like this map. And then they send me a map, it just turns up in my client, and I'm like, oh, thank you, friend. Just going to the hidden FC? No. Neither. This is a one and done, okay? You pick one mod to FC this with, and you FC it with that mod, and you spend no more energy. don't know why I went there. Someone will have to see this with DT at some point, right? Brother, you're putting way too much stock into reading players. There's no fucking way. Give it 10 years, okay? Give it 10 years. You might get it. Has to FC with Hard Rock first? No. Even that's tough. Probably easier than Hidden. Nah. Not today. This game made it way more complicated. Speak for yourself, man. Oh, do you know what I was going for? This skin on... what was it called? I was going for this. I got a 4 miss on this. So what was my alarm clock? Oh, you poor unfortunate soul. Not with my tapping. Not with my tapping right now. I was hitting clips on this, though. I was getting good runs. Shame I only banked one of them. I need to FC this. I need to come back to it a couple of times more, but I am tired. I'll say I'm tired. Right, let's have some fun and then let's call it. Mine hits a clip. Yeah, true. Sorry, team. This is hard rock on, right? I need to take hard rock off. See, this is what happened the first time, right? This is what happens every other time. I click on Osu Laser and I'm like, yeah, let's play Osu. This needs like. Also, is it just quiet or is it me? It's just me. It just sounds quiet to me. I think with the time to learn this properly. Pen slipping out my hand, what can I do? You're pressing too hard, man. I don't get when people say my pen is slipping, because there must be some outward force that is applied to it to make it slip, right? It can't just like move around on its own, surely. You are just moving a pen. You're just moving your fingers and holding the pen. And if you're gripping too hard, maybe it is slipping. But if you're pressing on your tablet too hard, that's also a reason it's probably slipping. Don't drag too hard. Dragging was never meant to be about friction anyway. If my hand is sweating, it slips, otherwise it's fine. I still don't get it. I've never had that issue before. I've never had my pen slip out of my hand before. And I hold my pen as light as possible. I don't grip it. It just rests in my hand, okay? This is clippable. Desk fan pointed directly at my hand so it doesn't sweat. The desk fan method is one of the most genius methods. Nah, I'll be real. I don't get.
See you next time.
My pen is slipping discourse. My camera's not been visible the entire time? Oh, fucking spasm, man. Silly boy. Your hands ever really sweat while you play? Yeah. What do you mean it has? Yeah, okay, good point. Oh, it was intentional? Nah. I left it up today for no reason. I shouldn't have left it there. Yeah. I get you. This happens to everyone. It's okay, Aleph. It's not on my end. It's on Twitch's end. Twitch hating the Italian man. I know, right? It's the Scunthorpe issue all over again. I thought they figured this one out until like 2014, man. I thought Google paid a full team of software engineers to figure out how they can include search results with funny words in the names. No, I ain't playing anymore, Osu, man. I'm good. I'm Osu'd out, okay? I need a break. We need to not push too hard on it. Hello, team. So, with that said, I guess while I'm waiting for Ed to wake up, it's been nice chilling here. I'm glad. I'm glad it can be a chill place. Hey guys,
A monster has appeared.
you want more chill place?
GG.
Join the Discord. It's a great place to chill. We love you guys in there. Surely loads more stuff coming. Definitely. Nodding. Honestly, guys, like, I feel almost ready to actively take content creation seriously, if you know what I mean. I feel like I've become very disillusioned with Twitter and with Reddit and with all of these other, like, time-waste social medias. I don't spend time there to check what my friends are up to. I check Discord often enough that I clear most notifications in the servers that I'm in, and that will do, you know what I mean? As well as, like, all of the obligations that I have had or have put on myself are mostly done now. Spend some time with my gran today? Yeah. Hell yeah. So, like, what? What could the routine would be? Wake up, make the clip, go to the gym if I need to, hop on, get some editing done. You know, full days of work. Do that whole learn to be bored thing that people on social media are talking about these days. I reckon it'd work. Yeah. I kind of want to play Minecraft. I think I'm going to play Minecraft. What do you reckon would happen if I opened up Minecraft and for my first Minecraft speedrun ever, I just played a ranked Minecraft speedrun. Ranked random seed generation or whatever. I don't know any of the tricks. I don't know any of the tech. I don't know anything. I have come across strategies just from watching Ed, I guess. I could vaguely recount a trip through a normal Minecraft world. I don't know how to do the run, though. It'd be fun to watch. Right, I'm going to do a completely blind Minecraft run. He's still not back. Oh, they changed the thing. What? Sent at 10:52 p.m. Surely this is like almost 24 hours old at this point. Ah, yeah, okay. Very fair. Okay, while Ed's away, we're gonna run a Minecraft stream. It's Minecraft o'clock, baby. Although, actually, someone did say, check out the Ronaldo skin. Show me the Ronaldo skin. What was it, in the skinning, Beep mapping contest. Community choice. Skin of the year. Voting open. Okay. So there was very little that happened to skinning. Click here to get involved. Okay. Clicking on any entry cover image. Visit screenshot gallery showcasing each skin. News post. What's it? Skinship compendium. Total of 233 skins ranked submitted this year across all forum categories, with 105 of them in the Skinship compendium. Okay. Crimson's okay, mountain stuff, some Freedom Dive reimagined. Is this Ed's new skin? Yeah, this is Ed's new skin, isn't it? Released 25th of December 2024. I could believe it. Is he using this right now? I say right now as if he's able to play Ozu for the next 2 weeks. One assumes so then. We can go back. Wanga 1990X. Let's go. Hold on. I'm in for this one. Oh, it's got the whole, yeah, okay. Okay. That's quite good. That's tasteful. It is a, what do they call this? Sedan variant or something? I like that. Yeah, this is very tasteful. MIO Twink Pad, motherfucker. Can you send some solid skin links, please? Here you go. Exclamation mark. Skin. Osu X Brawl Stars. Okay. You know the annoying thing with this cough I've got? I can't laugh as much as I want to laugh. I have to suppress my own giggles. Osu desk mat skin. This is cute. I like this. That's really cute. Oops. Oh, it's really restrictive, though. It restricts the, song select really harshly. Go to sleep. Good night, Uigob. Imrek Aquarium. That's cute. I like that. There it is. Cristiano Ronaldo by Leo FRN. You can remastered better win, by the way. Very bread bait. Oh, actually, a lot of these skins are just good skins. You know, you gotta give these guys credit. The trouble is, all of this skinning stuff is all about the menu rather than the gameplay. The gameplay is very, like, you can't innovate on the gameplay anymore. You can't make a new skin that has never been seen before because pretty much every idea for a hit circle has been done. You can't make a new hit circle. It's just a circle. But this, however, this actually looks like a skin that would work. Okay, no, yeah, no, okay. Mediafire. Why do people still use this website? Whatever, man. Just put the circles in the... Just put the skins in the client, man. It's a huge skin as well. 80 meg? That's insane work. Why is it downloading at 1 megasecond? Where's my internet? Actually, no, that's Megafire, isn't it? It's like... Mediafire, whatever. They're all the same website, I swear. They probably use the same servers as well. Spent like a solid 10 minutes downloading a skin earlier. Yeah, why upload on any file hosting website anymore when Google Drive will just do it completely for free? All it takes is selling your data. Yep, great start. No menu background. No menu background. We like it. I just want to see how it plays. I don't care about anything else. Oh, yeah, it's always a stable skin, okay? But I was expecting that. Why we got Naked Ronaldo as our HP bar? What's this, man? Okay, no, let's...
See you next time.
We're good, we're good. You know what I did like about that skin, though? You see the little highlight of the combo color around the edge of the hit circle? I do this with the DT skin that I've got. But it's a nice touch, honestly. I do quite like it. The outer glow. What else is there? I'll be honest, a lot of the splash screens is like... I get it. I get that you want to make a really nice splash screen for your skin. But when I'm downloading a skin, at least to me, I'm not downloading a skin for the client. I'm downloading a skin for my gameplay. So when I'm scrolling around here, I'm like, damn, this all looks really good. But what does the gameplay look like? Maybe when I first started the game, I'd have looked up a skin that, you know, was themed around one of my favorite anime characters. Like, this would be one that I'm sure a load of people have found and downloaded. But then what does the gameplay look like? It just... Is this just Reed Cat skin? Oh, there's... Oh. How do you... It's unavoidable. It's just ubiquitous at this point. It's in everyone's client. You can't escape the Raffis skin. You can't escape it, man. Dude. Okay, no, I get it. Okay, no, I'll run that back. I'll take it back. I get why these splash skins are made. But that's also why I just make my own skin. Cuz I don't care how my client looks anymore. I don't look at my client. I don't actively spend more than maybe 10 seconds looking at my song select screen and being like teehee, this looks cool. Because I'm just here to click circles, man. I'm just here to press my buttons and flail my little hand around. This is what I mean, though. This is interesting. I see this, and it's a gameplay skin. And it's interesting because it's got these textures on the hit circles. It's got this funky slider ball and these funky 300s. I like this. But when I see, like, mapping skin, see, this is the type of shit I go crazy for. But when I just see Full Moon Night 2.0, it's kind of like, yeah, it all looks awesome. But at the same time, I don't look at this screen for longer than 0.3 seconds as I figure out what my miscount was and whether this was a respectable score or not. You know what I mean? It does look cool, though. I gotta be honest. And the skin is just Yugen. It's comical at this point, just how little skin diversity there is in this game these days. It used to be able to tell a top player by their skin. And now everyone is using the same, like, 3 skins. I'm guilty of it as well, okay? I hold my hand up and say I'm guilty of it. I'm using a skin based off, Arisen's skin. I'm using a skin based off Yugen. And I'm using a skin based off Raffis skin. Like, how... I don't know. How much generic do you get? How much more cookie cutter do you get? Can I get that Full Moon Night skin? Yeah, it's on, Skinship. It's in here somewhere. You sub go through? Yeah, thank you very much, Yokes. And Bazzer as well. Thank you. I appreciate both of you. Okay, that mapping skin is fire. Yeah, like... This shit is super cool. Side looks like a ripoff from Sniper Dark. I mean, it might even be. I don't know. Ah. Website is based on the completed skins forum, and all skins in the subforum have been added to the website. Skins listed here are not just a random assortment of skins we found in our skins folder, but rather a complete overview of all completed skins ever posted to the official OSU forums. Interesting. I like that, actually. Looks like Steam UI. I know what you mean, actually, by that. I don't want to participate in this because I'm coming here from the view of a player, right? I'm not here to vote on how a skin looks in the song select and the results screen and all of that because I'm not looking. I don't care. All I want to see is numbers. Feed me data. Me when I plug into the Matrix for the first time or something. I don't know. There's something there probably. But like there could be the greatest artist ever to touch a tablet pen involved in one of these skins, and I just wouldn't notice. I'll be honest. Well, I'd notice, obviously, but it's not what I'm looking for. So this is one of the contests that I'm gonna abstain from voting in. I'm not gonna vote in this because it is just not. I don't know. Honest, I guess, is a good way of putting it. Well, we'll still have skinning contests when lace is supposed to be the future and half of these elements won't even be seen. That's where I think the disconnect between people comes. When people complain about skinning in laser and where my skin won't show in the laser client, why are we not able to skin the UI why does it not look like stable? And it's like, of course it doesn't look like stable. It's not meant to look like stable. It's not meant to be skinnable like stable. But we've got all of these hacks and workarounds to skinning in stable. It's like, okay, why are we not hosting Aspire mapping contests anymore? So it's exactly the same reason. It's not meant to work. It's based on bugs and hacks and workarounds. Surely there will be ways of adapting skins onto laser and making them look even better. Because let's be real. This only looks as good as it does because of the artwork on it and not because of the layout of the client. Okay? The artwork is doing all of the heavy lifting here. You transfer this artwork onto laser with the map card up here, with the leaderboard here, with no need for a bottom, what's it called? No need to hide the Osu cookie. It would just look better. Obviously, when laser is properly reskinned and the song select UI doesn't look like hot garbage. But either way... yeah, this is all I look at, right? This is what you're here for. Anyway. Is Ed around yet? 20 minutes. What do we do in the meantime, guys? Hop on Phasmo? I don't even have it. I never bought the game. Edit of Black 2014 and looks nothing like it and more resembles Yugen. Yeah. I think it was around about 2014, 2015 when skins started to standardize, you know what I mean? Everyone just started using the same skin. There was no skin variety anymore, where there used to be a lot of variety. Every top player had a recognizable skin that they used. We kind of reached the end game, I guess, of gameplay skinning. People know what works. And so they just go with it, you know? You know what? While we're waiting for the Minecraft streamer, we're gonna play Minecraft. How do I use this shit? Still don't have a good quality Raphis hit circle after all these years. True. Very true. How do I use this shit? Damn, Persona. Artifacting. A hit circle and hit circle overlay don't mesh that well. Can we get a good one, please? You can be the change you are looking for. Is this starting, man? There we go. Okay, sorry. Just rescheduling something with Eric. How do I do this? How does this work? Allow cheats off. More game rules. Respawn immediate. Just speedrunning? Yeah, just speedrunning. New world. Difficulty normal. Game mode survival. This is cool. I like that. Oh, I've got a timer. Let's go. Let's video settings. No VSync. Yeah, 120 frames is probably fine. Full brightness. Full screen on. Right, how do... Oh my god. Options. Controls. Mouse settings. Sensitivity down here. That's better. Should I bring my drone tomorrow? Yeah, why not? I don't think they'll let you do anything with it, but yeah, why not? I didn't take a look around, did I? How do I open my inventory? That's dumb. Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. I should have taken a look around. Something. I don't like auto jump. I want to jump for myself. Already banned on OSA. Don't want to get banned from anything else. True. I don't know why I came to the side here. That was... Brother! Auto jump off. Thank you. Fuck off. Something like this? Something like that? I think? I think I lost I look. This is my experience with Minecraft, right? I played with my friends back in the day. I don't even know where I'm going now. That's stupid. I played with my friends back in the day, like 12 years ago. I leaked my IP on Facebook, and then basically, like, never touched the game again. Okay, no iron in there. Oh, I also got broken up with because my friend placed their bed next to my very recent ex's house. Well, next to my very recent ex's bed in their house. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And they were like, oh yeah, we're dating now. Go, buddy. Do empty maps do anything? I don't think they do they? Streamers being unoptimal? What? I mean, what can be more optimal than playing a video game you enjoy? It's crazy as I was in college when Minecraft first came. I remember being something like 11 or 12 when Minecraft first came out. Or not, quote, first came out. A bed? Take that. Missed out on well over a decade's worth of updates. I believe that. Is this the same house? No. Did I lose my crafting table, or did I pick it up again? I can't remember. Do I use these emeralds for something? Do I trade? Could I trade with these guys? Wait, what do you sell? Paper. Fuck off. Useless to me. You will soon find that you are out of a job. Your profession will not survive the coming, recession. I don't know. Wait, horse? I have horse armor. Aw. Bed. I learned a recipe from, like, dipping my toes in some water. That's quite funny. Saddle? Whoa! Buddy. Bed. Still. I'm trapped! I remember building a castle on my Minecraft server. And, where's this horse guy? Where did he go? What just happened there? Did you just farm? And I built this huge stone structure with actual stone blocks as well. I did all the furnace smelting and all of that. Bruh. And then I log on to the server one day, and it is just completely eviscerated. Blown to smithereens. I didn't keep backups back then either. How do I dismount? Yes. Right, where are we going? How do horses work? Oh, you hold and then release. Whoa. I don't have any iron. Is there meant to... Oh, am I meant to get the iron from the iron golem? Is that how this works? Am I doing it right? Oh, I need a bucket, don't I? Oh, I need flint and steel. I need a bucket and flint and steel. Hold on. Flailing. One in 10. Sorry, I'm just quoting things that Ed says sometimes. Where's horse? Where do I get iron from now? Oh, there's the lava. That is probably a great thing to find early. Early? I'm 8 minutes in, man. I can't just be smelting iron, can I? Can you just do 1 day of Epicland? Because just imagine your guardian has to go to work. It's just a event, my guy. It's not that deep. You don't have to be present the entire time. Did I leave my crafting table behind again? Don't sigh at me. Bed. Bed. Oh. No, okay. That's not where the iron comes from then. Do you sell iron? No. Do you sell iron? No. Oh. Meow. There's a cat somewhere. You alright, buddy? Where would the iron be? That's my question. Can you help me, guys? I know I didn't want help, but now I want help. So if you don't help me, that's very mean. Golem. Yeah, I know, but I'm not going to get 3 pieces of iron from the golem, surely. Golem or blacksmith? Is that guy a blacksmith? I should maybe not write. Fuck you. Okay. Golem gives 3 to 5 pieces? Wait, Golem gives 3 pieces now. I thought it only gave 1. Oh. Right, well, I have a vendetta now. You've made a mortal enemy of me. I will not rest. I will not sleep. Does jumping make you go faster? I remember that much. Let me grab all my stuff. Just you wait, buddy. Oh! Oh, it's night, isn't it? Thanks, man. You're doing a service. There we go. Oh! Oh, he does so much damage! Oh, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh. This is a speed run. There's no time to be in shock. Oh, there's iron right there. I see it now. Can I restart? Can I Ah! I hope none of my stuff burned. Yeah, runs over, restart. No, 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 no. This is still a PB. You don't understand. This can still PB. Where's the rest of my shit, man? Did it burn? Oh, you're kidding me. Take me. For I no longer desire... There we go. Oh, we go again. Right. What did we learn? Well, we learned that I need to look around first. Assess the situation. I need to not pick fights with iron golems. I need to be more aware of where I'm getting all my resources from. And this world just kind of feels doomed from the get-go because I see absolutely nothing. The vibes are off. No? No, it's okay. This can still PB. We can PB. Yeah, no, the vibes are off. The vibes are completely off. Rancid vibes, that world. I'm gonna go pee and then we're gonna try again, okay? I'll be right back. Head back in 10 minutes? No, you don't understand this guy. He's gonna be gone for another half an hour at the very least. You know how his brain works. If he's not currently on stream and there's 15 minutes to go, he's not gonna make it. He's not gonna be there. Oh. No, he just DM'd me. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. We're ready. We know what we're doing now. I understand my shortcomings. I understand all the pitfalls. It's Minecraft o'clock, baby. Where the fuck am I? What just damaged me? Yo! Okay. Where the fuck am I? This is weird having both music tracks going on at the same time. There's a fox. Oh, village. Let's go. Is swimming fast now? I seem to remember, like, you can press control and then you go zoom mode, but this isn't fast, honestly. This is just... Oh, let me up. Okay. Bad seed again? No, you don't understand. The game gave me this seed because it knew what I could do with it. It knows I can PB. Like this has any... Climb down the ladder, man! Okay. Oh, bed. Wood. See, it's going great so far. Leave me alone, man. Fuck off. Berries again. Whoa! Where did he just go? I can't laugh, man. This game needs to stop being funny. Who are you? Meow. Press 1 if you can meow like that, chat. Oh, I'm really embracing the Minecraft-isms. The streamer Let's Play-isms. A sentence like that has never left my mouth, nor has it ever entered my brain, and yet here we are, 15 seconds after I just said it. Lava pit? We need stone, then. There must be something in the village, surely. Just makes me remember all of the Minecraft Let's Players I used to meow contest at Epic. You've not suggested a better idea in all of the years of knowing you, Sam. Whoa, brewing stand? Nothing? Look, I don't know the game, okay? I don't know how Minecraft has changed and evolved over the years, so... Any obvious slowdowns you think I'm making? They're not so obvious. Spare a thought, okay? Spare a thought. There are those of us who haven't played since 1.4.2. Brackets, that would be me. I haven't played since 1.4.2. What? Yo! Iron pickaxe. Don't mind if I do. More beds? I don't even know if this is what you're meant to do, but I'm doing it. I had a feeling that could damage you, but I just didn't care enough to avoid it. Down the ladder, please. Me when I'm really scared of a snake and I want to break the rules of the game I'm playing. Me when I don't fully understand the logistics of playing this board game. We don't need coal, do we? We like... Okay, you're flailing. You're unaware of what your next move needs to be. We need... Let's just make the crafting table. Let's not bother with the beds. Let's make a wooden shovel. Leave it. We can come back to it. What are these guys doing? These guys have been stuck here for, like... There you go, buds. This is where we make our portal, right? Am I right? Snakes and ladders would go hard? You remind me I need to... You remind me I need to bring exploding kittens to Epic. Where's my music gone? Bruh. Bring it back. Yeah. Let me PB in Minecraft first. Yo, he just walked into his room. Let's go. Okay, what am I doing? What do we need to do? What's our next goal? Iron and flint. We need 4 ingots of iron. Shit. That's not good. Minecraft world generation isn't real. Can't hurt you. Gravel, okay. Okay. Do the fucking... There are controls for this now, Buster. Right, and now I need iron. Are you gonna give me iron? Iron sword, but I want actual iron. Meow. What if I drown this guy? Actually, could I beat this guy to death from here? Oh, no, I can't. Whatever, man. Sorry, bud. This makes me sad, genuinely. Look at him. He's just staring at me. Oh. 4 ingots, though? Yeah, 4 ingots. As was decreed by the random seed generation. Just a sad resignation in his eyes, like, I know why you're doing this. Okay, so we do this. And then it's, like, how do you do the portal thing again? Uh... Oh, shit. I need to find a new source of lava, then. Surely there's got to be a one around here somewhere. You can dig underneath? Get the Oh, you're right! I don't need to form it in the lava pool. I can just do it elsewhere. Oh, you're not gonna like what you're about to hear. It was 1 block deep. We're looking for a new lava source, guys. I don't know how long this is gonna take. But even if it takes forever, it'll be a PB. Lava usually spawns as a bot. There's no... I swear it can spawn in that... I'm not expecting there being, like... Oh! Ah! Ah! Okay. You were right. Okay. I'm... So if I do... How do you do this again? Like... How about I just do this, okay? Let's put that there for now. Let me just do the lava shit first, okay? Let me do that. Ah! Okay, we're good. That, and then... Bruh. You know what? We've got just the thing. They're still there? Don't open the door on him! Don't hide behind me! I'm less equipped to deal with this than you are. Bruh! Brother! Where even was that village? Ah! When did they add these berries, even? Is that the most annoying fucking things that you can find at a spawn location? 1.1.2? No, shut... Where's the village, though? Where am I? Is it that way? My backseat you in, Cole? You would be having a field day right now, Ed. You can do it absolutely. Dude, I see potato. Oh, what potential do you see in this? Potential to, like, I don't know. Where am I? Where are you? There we go. Hello, sir. My time is still running, isn't it? Hold on. Let me turn streamer mode on so chat doesn't hate me.
Oh.
There we go. Right. Where do I go? Where was the village even? I don't remember which direction the village. Oh, berries.
Wait, Baldman, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hello.
Okay. Good morning. So, let's start from the top. What is your objective?
To find this village so I can get all of my shit back.
Hey, when searching, you should probably go in third person. So press F5 on your keyboard. That'll put you in third person, and like look down. Try to find a place of elevation. Do you remember how far away it was? Like how long you had to walk in order to before you found it?
I walked in a random direction and I found it.
How long did you walk? Like a couple minutes?
No, about 10 seconds.
10 seconds? Okay, so what I would recommend you do is go back to your original spawn, gather like 20 blocks, and just block up. Like make a tower. That also works. Let's fucking incredible memory bubble, man. Listen, if your memory is that fucking good, you're going to do extremely well. Okay? Very epic. Okay, so you do not want to reset the seed. Is that correct? You want to play this out.
This is my PB seed, okay? This is my PB in the making. You're watching it live.
Okay. I am so happy to be a part of the journey. Okay, so priority number 1 is you should find your stuff because it despawns in 5 minutes. So, you were killed by a zombie inside of a house.
It is right
that shouldn't
here.
Be too hard, right? Let's go. Incredible. Wait.
Oh no, it's this one. It's this one. False alarm. False alarm.
Incredible memory. Okay, phenomenal.
So we have lava, flint and steel. My pickaxe, that berries, compass, funny. Right. Now,
okay,
we redo the lava.
Wait, before we get to that, in your Minecraft speedrun, your number 1 priority is to get your tools situated. You are missing an axe or a weapon. Okay, axe is very important.
Okay,
you should
let me rectify
Go ahead.
that.
Yes, go ahead and create an axe. Recommending a stone axe at the very least.
I'm gonna take this with me.
Perfect. Do you know how to hotkey, as in use your numbers 1 through 9 on your keyboard?
Yeah, I play Counter-Strike.
Okay, perfect. How you organize your hotbar is up to you, but most people keep their tools in their first, their first 1, 2, 3 slots and stuff, right? Since you will be accessing them a lot.
That sucked.
Okay. So you're trying to build a portal now, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. let's take this from the top. Let's take this from the top. All right. Here's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
I want you to find a random grass patch and dig a 1x2 hole. Yep. Yep. Perfect. 1, 2. Boom. Fantastic. Okay. Do you see where that tile dirt, that gray dirt is? I want you to face it. The other way. Yep. There we go. You're facing it. Now, choose
Do you know
one
what?
side,
I'm just
left or
gonna.
right.
I'm gonna share my screen, right? So you've got immediate.
That also works. Boom. 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 Boom.
Okay. So
Okay.
I do something like that.
No, one more block in front towards the patch, the gravel.
So here?
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Now, place 3 blocks up. Yes. Okay. Now, one more block on beside the tower, facing the obsidian.
There.
Okay. Now, do you on that the tiled grass? Okay.
Yep.
The left tile, you place a block, and the block to the left of it. The left, left of that, there, and one more block to the left of it. Okay. And now, do you see that tile block? The one last tile block you have remaining?
Yeah. Let me
Dig a
memorize this.
hole behind it.
Okay,
Boom!
so that's what water flows into then, right?
Exactly. So where you place the water is extremely important. Do you see the third cobblestone, the top of the pillar?
Yep.
Place it on directly above the third cobblestone pillar, above the tile block.
So on there.
No, not on the side. So you're facing the correct side.
Is
to
it
the right?
Is it here?
Right there, right there, right there.
Okay, got you.
Boom! Okay, that is everything you need to build the portal, okay? So the portal is going to be placed below the dirt block on the pillar.
Yep.
Not there, not there. Look, face to the right.
So
Yes,
it's
there.
two down here.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, and now place it to the left of that dirt block.
We find the lava again.
Yes, yes, yes. Very important.
Oh, there might not be
Fantastic.
enough. That would be funny.
It's okay. It's good. No, no, no. There's going to be enough. There has to be enough. All right. Now place it on the top. Yep.
So
Boom. Boom. All right. All right. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Can you
Do you see it? Do
can
see
you
the
make a 2x2 portal?
No, you can't. Later you will dig the blocks down. See there, and the
Okay, I
2
got
blocks
you, I got you.
underneath the water. Yes. Yes. Exactly.
So one here.
Beautiful.
There's not enough.
Keep it going.
There's
Keep it
not
going.
enough.
Keep it going. Keep it going. Yes.
There's not enough.
There's gonna be enough. Okay, that's a glitch in Minecraft. That happens all the time.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, ghost bucketing. It happens a lot. Perfect. Okay, you need 1, 2, 3 blocks of lava left. 3 blocks of lava.
There's not enough. This is a problem. Wait, there might be enough.
There might be more. There might be more.
That surely wasn't the only bit of lava.
Just keep digging. Surely there has to be one more block.
Okay, what are you
no.
saying?
Yeah, I would recommend you reset.
Well,
I mean, the alternative now would be to find a cave, go all the way down to Y level 11, and find more lava.
can't you do this thing where you put lava in a cauldron or dripstone or whatever? I don't know.
I'm not sure if dripstone is in this version. I don't think so. You're playing 1.16, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I don't think dripstone is in this version.
Well,
If there was a blacksmith here, then there might be lava that you can use, but... Okay. That's okay!
Oh, well,
we run it back!
we run it back.
We run it back!
What, right now?
Yes!
Okay.
Listen, we can address the Bulbman situation later, all right? Or the BTMC situation later. This is much more interesting.
Okay.
Okay. So, do you know what to look for in a spawn? Like, what do you look for in a spawn?
Just a structure of any kind.
Okay.
I don't know
that's a good
anything,
step.
by the way. Literally. I'm playing this blind, essentially.
Okay.
Because
Here's
it's
what I
funny,
want you to
and
do.
it has been funny.
Okay? Looking for structures is the correct decision, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, do you see a village nearby?
Nope.
Do you see a ruined portal nearby?
Nope.
Reset that bitch!
You got redemption on that Iron Golem? Yeah, I smoked a few of those guys now. I see nothing.
Villages are much more likely to spawn in deserts and plains biomes.
Isn't this why I downloaded, like, multi-MC or whatever it's called? Oh, no, that's just a mod pack manager.
Multi-C, from what I understand, manages different Minecraft instances.
Uh-huh.
So it's like downloading Minecraft multiple times, basically. That's the only difference. And then you can install things on those different instances to have like different mods and different
Right.
configurations and stuff. So you have one configuration right now, and I believe you haven't installed the rest of the stuff to make that configuration interesting. Like, I think it's called Seed Queue, where you can launch multiple seeds at the same time,
Dude.
but I don't even know how to... I wouldn't be able to tell you how to do that. You need someone much smarter than me.
This might be a rabbit hole I fall down.
It's fun! It's fun, dude.
I see alpacas.
Reset that bitch. I want you to get in a habit of going into F5 when searching for stuff. If you're ever looking for something, go in F5.
Okay, gotcha.
Boom, good. So you know you're next to an ocean. Technically speaking, this is playable. You would just use a different strategy. Oh! Play the seed, play the seed!
Yeah,
Do you
I
see
see
that
it.
in front of you?
I see it.
When you fucking see it. Oh my goodness.
Would it be faster to swim here?
Swimming is around the same speed as sprinting, so yes, I think that's fine. Also, you get to do the diagonal thing. Yeah, y equals mx plus b type shit. Okay. Here we go. Do you know how to? Do you know where the goods are?
Nope, no clue. I've never seen this structure before, like in my own gameplay.
Bro, you first tried it. That is the chest you need to look for. That is literally it. Okay.
Now I need to leave.
So in this structure there are 3 chests. Okay.
Okay.
So if you go through those trapdoors, you should find a chest to your right. That chest is useless, but you can loot it anyway as a buried treasure map.
Buried treasure map. Let's go.
You might have to mine the blocks to do that. Or that also works. Directly across from that is another chest that usually has food.
I am not
yep.
used to the swimming controls.
Yeah,
I was telling the
it's
stories
fucking
of like I used to play on my own Minecraft server, and so that my friends could play with me, I leaked my IP on Facebook.
Oh shit. So it's buried by the sand, so break that sand block.
Preferably not while I'm underwater.
Yeah, ideally not. So I want you to stand on the sand block and then just continue breaking the sand. Beautiful. Keep breaking it. Boom! There's the chest.
Okay.
So those are the 3 chests that you can find inside of a shipwreck. That's what this structure is called. Okay.
Cool.
There's the buried treasure chest. There's the food chest, and then there's the treasure chest.
You
okay?
want the one that is like is completely accessible.
Yes. when searching for a buried treasure, your priority should be the treasure chest.
Right.
And inside the treasure chest, the most valuable thing that you need is 7 pieces of iron. You have 6, which might make things a little bit more complicated, but that's still playable. Since you have 6 pieces of iron, unless you want to, with 6 pieces of iron, you're going to have to go flintless, unless you can get 1 more piece. That also works. Mind that bitch!
Well, let's not die to the cave-in first.
The reason why you need iron is to create a iron pickaxe and a bucket. Those 2 are like extremely key early game. So you have enough materials for an iron pickaxe and a bucket. Let's go ahead and craft that first.
Why have I done that? I didn't need to do that. That's just muscle memory.
That's right. Listen, it happens. It happens. Beautiful. Now that you have an iron pickaxe, you can easily collect stone tools now to fill in the rest. Oh, if you mine all that, you can even get iron tools. Hell yeah.
That.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Meantime, you probably shouldn't wait here, right? But
So what you can do here is called task overlapping. While you're waiting for that to smelt, you can mine blocks, gather more wood.
fool.
Since you have 3 gold, what I would do is craft a gold axe just to collect a shit ton of wood since you'll need it anyway.
Okay.
And then once it's done smelting the iron, then make an iron axe. But whatever you want to do, it's not really. You're chilling. What is your current PB?
I've never finished a run of speedrun. I've never speedran Minecraft before.
We're on PB pace! No way!
Okay, I want.
Okay. So now go ahead and make your tools and make sure you have 1 iron left over for a flint and steel. Okay. Now collect, let's say, at least another 7 logs. All right. Now, when you're playing on an ocean seed, you want to make sure that you have a bucket or a what's it called a boat and doors. Yes, doors and then a boat. The boat is obviously for traveling through water. Doors are to allow you to breathe underwater. You can place a door underwater and then stand in it.
So that's what I want to do here, right?
Yes, you want to go underwater and mine gravel for a flint. Yes! You got it. Oh, that was pretty lucky, dude. Flint is every gravel has a 1 in 10 chance to drop a flint.
Better lucky than good. So now I do that. And now...
Is that normally how you organize your hotbar?
No, to be honest.
We should have good habits from the start. I would recommend axe in first slot, pickaxe in third slot, shovel in second slot. That's what I use.
Okay. I'll do that then, because...
That also works. Perfectly fine.
Where do we go now?
Now now your early overworld is good. Your step right now is to find the portal, all right, or build a portal. Place your boat down and just start traveling in the ocean.
Yo, bud.
Since you're searching for what's called a magma ravine. So go in F5.
Okay.
All right. Now point
Yo.
your camera.
What's up, fella?
Point your camera up until like.
As in like that?
Slowly point your camera up. Slowly. Wait, up. You want to be you want your
like-
camera to divide the water and the air perfectly
Oh.
so you can see. There you go. A little bit up.
That's a ravine.
That is a ravine, but it doesn't have magma at the bottom, so you want to keep going.
It's a mushroom
Is that a
biome.
mushroom biome? Wait, that's insanely lucky. That's a rare biome, dude.
I don't think I've ever
Anyways.
seen that in a normal playthrough. There's another shipwreck.
You can loot it. Do you remember where the treasure chest is?
Vaguely.
All right, try to go down. Remember, if you're suffocating, just place down the door. Incredible! Look directly down. Look directly down. Yeah!
I got a diamond.
Oh my goodness. That's fantastic.
We continue.
All right, now you just keep going. Yep. I'm sure you're already aware, but Minecraft RSG relies a lot on luck.
Oh yeah. I mean, it
And
wouldn't
so
be
you're
called
just
random
hoping-
seed gen if it was not random.
For sure. Do you see that ravine to your left? Go ahead and check that as well.
Isn't that the same one?
It could be different, but look directly down. Nope, no magma. Go next.
That looks promising.
Okay.
Coral reef. Dude, there's
So-
so many biomes that Minecraft had added since I stopped
That's
playing.
all. Dude, it's actually insane, dude. Like playing 1.16 was a lot for me to take in. I was blown away.
Like, I'm a 1.4 guy.
Yeah, I started on 1.4.7.
Anything?
Not in this one.
Dude, I still have unlisted videos on my YouTube account from 1.2.5 where I did a skyblock and I mined out all of the dirt without letting the grass grow.
Oh, look down.
Yo, there we go.
So, did you notice that you passed by kelp?
No? Yes. This stuff.
So, yes. So that to the right.
Oh.
There.
Oh, is
So,
that an indicator of, like...
That's an indicator that kelp was destroyed, and magma ravines can destroy kelp. There are other things that can destroy kelp, like structures underneath the water. But when searching for a magma ravine, try to search for a broken kelp, as that's an indicator of it. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. So now break your boat. You'll need that later. And go all the way to the bottom, and then just place a door on any random piece of obsidian. Pro tip. The bubbles that you see created by the magma will give you air as well if you need it. Okay, so
just gonna do that
from
anyway.
here, we're doing an advanced tech, okay? We're
Right.
going to be building a portal in the magma, okay? So what I want you to do is look for a L shape out of magma.
Like that?
Just a right angle.
Or...
Yes, exactly. Okay.
Right,
kill
fella.
that bitch.
Go on.
So, pick one side of the L and mine that magma block. Part
that
that sticks out. That's fantastic. Okay.
Yeah.
Now place a door on that obsidian that just formed underneath that magma. Fantastic. Okay. Now that is going to be the cubby that you sit in.
Okay.
Break your previous door. You're going to need that door. Also break that piece of sand that's by your little L. Beautiful. Okay. Now place doors
I can't
on
eat
the
this?
obsidian.
Man.
Yeah, what the fuck? Clownfish? Useless. All right, place doors behind the two magma blocks.
Here and
It's
here.
going to be on the obsidian. Yes, beautiful. Do not open them. Make sure they're closed. Okay, so when you interact with doors, you right-click it, it opens or closes it, right?
Yeah.
But if you shift right-click it on it, you'll place a block against it.
Oh,
okay?
gotcha. Yeah.
That's important. All right. Now you want a solid block in your hand. Chances are you picked up a magma block. So I want you to look at the magma block in front of you and middle mouse button it. Boom! You're holding a magma block.
That's cool as fuck.
Yes, sir. So that's the pick block function. Now place the magma block on top of the magma block in front of you. Nice. Now dig the magma block underneath it. Boom! You now have access to lava.
Yo.
I want you to pick up pick up lava and place it in the formation of the portal. So, oh wait, what'd you hear?
Enemy.
Okay, so first pick up one lava, and I want you to place it on the top part of the door. Shift, and place it. Yeah. So you can't see it right now, but
like that.
You fucking did it. Yes. So the next magma block you're going to want to place it is to the left of that.
So here.
Yes. So those are the 2 blocks at the top of your portal. So you need to mine that block. Perfect. Yes. Don't break that
so
magma block.
I don't want to
yet.
break that. No.
Not yet. Oh, you picked up water. You need to be inside the door. Otherwise, you're going to pick up the water blocks.
Oh, that's why we got the door. Right. Okay.
Exactly. Break that kelp. It might get in your way. You got it.
Go away.
Oh, get rid of that. Yes.
This water movement is spinning me out.
Yeah, you need to rely on your sprint button to do a lot. Yep, break that kelp and place a lava there. All right.
Okay, we're good
Wait.
there.
Okay, before you place that lava, place a block to your left. Yes, beautiful. Now mine the magma block underneath.
That one.
Yep, there. Yes. Okay, now mine those 2 blocks. The cobblestone and that block. All right, now break the magma block above you.
This one.
Yes, and place blocks on the bottom side of the door. Yes.
Here?
Yes, you want to get rid of that water source. 'Cause
Ah,
it's creating
okay.
obsidian. Now mine that cobblestone and fill in the rest to create the
Oh, there was
portal.
a okay.
Yes. There's water all around you. You don't have to stress about that. Yep. That's it! You fucking did it! That's your portal! Okay, before
do I
you
want to
go
go
in...
in now?
Yep. But before you do that, while you're inside the portal, I want you to break a cobblestone block at the bottom and get a bucket of lava. So empty your bucket first. Go into the portal. Mine that cobblestone block. Move forward. You have to go straight. There you go. Now try to get some lava. There you go. You got it.
Okay.
You're in the nether.
We're gaming? Right, what am I looking for?
Okay. All right.
This is a speedrun, Ed. Let's be quick. Let's be quick
Okay.
about this.
Okay. I want you to pause. Okay. Go to options. Set your FOV to 30. All right.
Oh.
All the way to the bottom. All right. Go to video settings.
That one.
Yep. Make sure your chunks are at least on 16. Render distance. Yep.
Okay.
And then scroll down. Your entity distance is only at 100. Put it at 500. Yep. Done. You are zoomed in. All right.
Yep.
Press F3. All right. Now press. Actually, no. You're good. On the top left, do you see where it says integrated server and then it says C45? Run.
Hold on, I got it. Oh.
Find
It's
a safe spot
it's
first.
zoomed in.
Press escape. Press escape. All right. Go to options.
Let me get my heart rate back to normal first. Hold
Yep.
on.
You're good. You're fine. You're fine. FOV, set it to what you normally do. All right. Press escape.
We're
and
fucked.
Make sure
We're
you're
fucked.
safe. You're not fucked. You're not fucked. You're not jumping. All you have to do is just jump up and place a block, and you'll be fine. No, just press left shift. You won't take damage on magma blocks if you're shifting. All right. Now jump up and place a block.
Okay,
You're safe.
we're not fucked. We're
Now
alive.
eat. You have food.
Okay,
See, you're fine. You're fine. You're
I'm
fine.
completely fine. You're right.
Yes, you are fine. No worries. All right, so before we zoom back in, I want you to familiarize yourself with the F3 menu, okay? What we're looking for here is the E value. Do you see where it says E?
E being entities.
Yes, exactly.
Okay,
we're looking
gotcha.
for an entity count when you're zoomed in of at least, let's say 40. And then spin around. Try to spin around like relatively slowly. Okay, we're seeing like 30, 20. Oh, wait.
There?
35-ish.
That's the only...
That seems to be like the highest entity count. This is indicating that there might be a structure, but there doesn't seem to be a lot of entities. So I want you to increase your render distance to 20 now. That means whatever structure it is going to be pretty far away.
Just look for that gassed. Okay. Video settings.
Video settings, render distance. 20. Or that also works. Now do the spin around thing again. Oh. Yep, keep going, keep going.
It is just that... Oh, there we go.
Around 51. Okay. There might be something over there. Might be. Okay. So that is the direction you want to go in, which is north.
Right.
Now
Do some,
just
like,
go north without
Kung Fu
dying.
Master shit over these blocks.
Yep. Go ahead and eat. If you see mushrooms along the way, pick those up. That'll be your next source of
Oops.
food. Also, get your boat on your hotbar at your earliest convenience.
Okay, we're safe. We're safe. We're good.
Yep, you're good. Just keep going.
Leave me
Oh,
alone.
a mushroom. Let's go. A red and a brown. You can make at least one mushroom stew. You got food. You're chilling.
Did I miss the red?
Behind you. No, turn to 180.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there's another one. Oh, you're chilling, dude. You're chilling, dude. Run.
No, I'm completely fine.
Okay.
These guys are like stormtroopers.
True. Yeah, the terrain is kind of ass. You're gonna need a ton of blocks. Actually, do you see to your right? There's a crimson forest.
No? What the fuck is that?
It's a biome inside of the Nether. So what you can do here is you can also turn your render distance down. It'll unload the ghast, and you'll be able to travel. You just won't be able to see as much. Video settings, render distance.
Need to lower
Turn it
where
to
all of
a-
this goes.
You have to lower it all the way down, like 2 chunks.
Damn.
If you want to be safe. Yeah, you won't be able to see shit. You have to just trust your sense of direction.
Why is view
ahead
bombing
and-
on? Hold on.
Turn that shit off. All right. Go ahead and make some food as well. You want to prioritize your survival over anything
Oh,
else.
this is fucked, dude.
Yep. It's hard, man. It's hard.
How do I know this? I've never made a bowl like this before.
You got the craft in your blood, man.
I always just
Ooh.
find them. I'm gonna have to be really... You know what?
But drink the suspicious stew. The worst case scenario,
Would you-
it gives you poison.
No, actually, true. If someone came up to you and handed you suspicious stew, would you drink it?
Yes.
Suspicious stew, isn't it that guy who makes the YouTube videos?
Oh, Stu! Yeah, Stu's a cool guy. I was talking to him like last night. He's dope.
Oops. Let's burn it. Oh.
Remember, magma is safe. Just make sure you're left shifting. Alright, you might want to
What
increase
do
your render distance here.
What do I do here, man?
Get a sense of direction of where you want to go. Oh, insane tech. Okay, place your boat
Wait.
Place your boat down directly. Yep. Right click and just W. Hold W. Hold W. Hold W. You're good. Left shift to get out. See how you didn't take fall damage there?
Yeah, okay.
Beautiful. You won't be able to make that distance with the bow, so you have to block out a little bit. That's the boat tech, all right? Incredible tech.
I'll remember that one.
Yep. Boat, insanely useful. Even if you're not on a an ocean seed, you still want to craft a boat.
Oh, I can
just
do...
because it saves you.
Hold on. Let me... muscle memory that.
There you go. Just get close enough so you can boat tech. Got it.
This is surely close enough.
Left shift. It will never spawn you onto a dangerous block. Oh my goodness.
This is huge.
That is insanely huge.
Do I take
Go ahead.
these?
Yes. Yep, block it off. Incredible.
Can I ride this guy?
Okay. No, you need a saddle.
Oh, I found a horse on my first run. I also
able to
found a
ride it?
saddle. Yeah.
Damn, that's insane.
I hit that. Kill him?
All right, you might
No. Okay, whatever.
you might want to eat.
Oh,
You got night vision. So there is one suspicious dude that you can craft that'll literally heal all your hunger and all your hearts. It's actually
that's
insane.
Oh wait, can you find it though?
Yes, you can find it as well. What the? All right, just keep continuing north. You don't want to mess with those guys. As long as you keep moving, they'll never hit you. You got this.
North is this way. Okay.
Yep.
I have to like F3 every time, and that means because I'm on a Wooting 60, I can't do that quickly.
Oh yeah, that's tough. You can't. It is legal to set macros or rebind stuff, so there's no problem with that. Just keep
Can we
going. Just
not-
keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. They won't be able to hit you. Just keep going. Just keep going.
This is against everything I've ever.
Just keep going.
Ah!
You're trusting the game mechanics. You're trusting the game mechanics.
Whoa.
Just keep going. Just keep going.
I felt that on my
find cover.
cheeks.
All right, you have a ton of wood here. All right.
Wow!
Kill him.
Let's fucking go.
All right. Just get a ton of blocks from the wood. Yep, that's wood. Wood in the nether. Who would have thought?
This, yeah. Actually, no, I'm beyond questioning things at this point.
All right, so that pig, that entity that you saw, Piglin, that's what they're called.
Yeah,
Piglins.
he's just a guy.
Yeah, he's just chilling. He's a passive mob because you're wearing gold. If you were not wearing gold, he would be trying to kill you.
Oh, sick.
Okay? Just very important. If you
Alright,
also
fella.
attack him, he will also attack you. So, do you know about bartering?
Yeah, that's that thing that got dream caught, right?
Yes, but it is a important mechanic in speedrunning. Since you have a piglin here and you're going to be collecting blocks, go ahead and task overlap by trading some gold with him.
Gotcha.
While you're mining blocks.
I'm pretty
So
close
dig a
as well.
1x1 hold. A 1x1x2 hole, 2 blocks deep.
Why am I doing that?
All good. Now, do not throw it all. Just throw. Yep. Just keep throwing it. Just keep throwing it. He'll see it.
Brother. Hey.
Don't hit him.
Hey. What the fuck?
Might be being.
My guy.
Try moving your hole closer to him. He needs line of sight of the gold when you throw it.
What if I set fire to him? Would he be mad then? Dude,
No,
why have you come over
but-
here now?
Wait, now's the time. Yep. Keep throwing. Keep
Hello?
throwing. Keep throwing. Once he's done trading, just keep throwing it in the pit. Just keep throwing it. Just keep throwing it. Just keep throwing it.
There
you
we go.
Now throw all of it. Yep, just throw it all. You're good. All right, now he's trading.
Right.
He might give you some resources that'll help you traverse the nether more easily. In the meantime, collect more blocks.
Do I not
You
want
can
to be
always
going
use
over
more
here?
You might get an ender pearl and fire resistance, which makes doing that useless. Might be a time save. So just collect more blocks since blocks are always useful. Would recommend collecting the wood since you get 4 blocks for every 1 mine. This is all like general downtime, so you can also use this to organize your inventory, get rid of those hoes, maybe craft a diamond shovel if you're into that, etc., etc.
I can get rid of that. I can...
Yep, you're gonna have plenty of blocks, so. Buried treasure map isn't useful at all anymore. Emerald is useless. Yep, you're good. Good stuff. All right. Do you have gravel by any chance?
No.
That's okay. There's a tech that you can do with bartering that involves gravel. Sometimes the piglin will give you gravel, so who knows? Yep, you're just
Oh,
waiting
you
for
dump the
dude.
gravel and then it boosts the items up by a block and then you can grab the items.
Exactly. But
Okay.
the piglin still stays there and continues trading. Yep, you got it. But you just let him keep trading. If you're bored, then you could just say fuck it, pick up your gold and keep going. But this is what I would do. Because like I think fire resistance will help you a ton. And we're just hoping that you get it. You also craft more armor. Maybe the leather is useful. You also have a ton of iron. Might as well, you know.
Also true.
Anything that might help. It's all good. I think survivability is the most important part when it comes to just starting off speedrunning.
I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Because if I don't get to the end of the run, how do I PB?
Exactly. In fact, even when you're playing ranked, which I'm assuming that you have this set up for ranked, you will
You
win
know me
a
too
lot
well.
of matches just from your opponent dying. It's like the vision, but in Minecraft. Oh, you're gonna do the gravel tech?
Is that gravel? Oh, he
I
stopped
think you picked
trading
up some
now.
gravel. You picked up the gold. Oh, you have 13 pearls! All right, let's see if you have fire res.
No.
If he gives you fire res. All right, so the gravel tech is to basically have a block fall on him. So do that. You got it! You figured it out. Now what you can do is mine a block adjacent to, like a diagonal from him, and then just stand next to him. Yep, that's it. Throw the gold. And then you can technically give him 1 more ingot with the oh shit.
Motherfucker.
Oh, fuck.
It's the only piece of gold he hasn't traded away yet.
Okay, before you throw anything else, we're going to assess what you picked up, and then we will point out what's useful and what's not useful.
The nether quartz is not useful.
Nether quartz is definitely not useful. The useful items here are ender pearls, glowstone dust, string, and maybe the iron in leather if you want to craft that stuff. The nether bricks, you can turn that into blocks, but you already have a ton of blocks. I wouldn't worry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else is basically use. Oh wait, the obsidian and the crying obsidian are also useful.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
toss out the poisonous potato, the nether quartz, the fire charge, the single wheat, Let's see, the magma cream. And then go ahead and stack your bowls together. Nice. Okay. All right. Are you familiar with how to use your offhand?
No.
Okay. So whenever you, if you're in your inventory, if you press F, the item you're over will switch to your offhand. So you can try that. Boom. Now if you right click him, he will die to lava. You can do that. All right. Having a bucket of lava in your offhand is very dangerous though, because if you're trying to place a block, it might glitch and then you pour lava on yourself or some shit. So just be careful with that. But at the very least, you can always keep food in your off bar. So at any point in time, you can always
Gotcha.
Yep, there you go. All right. Unfortunately, you did get fire res, but you did get some pearls. Now you do take fall damage when you take pearls, so you still want to use them sparingly. But for now, I would say your best bet is to wait until you know for a fact your pearl is going to land, and then throw it. I would not throw this pearl. You might die.
Content.
That's okay, but you got pretty far though.
That's okay.
You got pretty far.
That's okay. Listen, I know when something's dragging, and half an hour to get to halfway through the nether. You know what? We can PB another day, okay? We can PB another day.
You're learning the tech, okay? You're familiarizing yourself with portals. You are understanding the different spawns. You are understanding a bit of the loot table that you get from trading with piglins. Listen, today we made incredible progress, okay?
Yeah, I feel
it is only
the
beginning.
I feel that.
That's about it. Did you want to talk about the incidents?
Yeah, I'm in. I'm in.
All right, chat. It's time.
Okay, and I've seen the document as well. The whole write up, the whole
yes, the compilation of my yappings from VV24 or
Yeah.
24. Okay. I guess we can start with that. What are your thoughts?
It's an interesting document. Let me grab it again because I've got it open on my laptop and not my main PC.
Sure.
You know what? Let me do this as well. So you're looking at my face and not my face app face.
Beautiful.
Then again, actually, this is probably not possible because my camera's being grabbed by Discord.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
that's
wait,
okay.
No. Yes, there we go.
Oh, that also
Nice.
works.
Now let me find the document so I can point fingers and deconstruct every single point that has ever been raised and typed out and... Okay, so a lot of it was fair, right? A lot of it, I think, was... easiest way to go, youtube.com. A lot of it is we want this ELO system, we want it to be an incentive to do featured artist stuff, right? You want to use this as not a springboard for featured artist music, but the music that is already in the game to continue to have it be relevant in the player's eyes and to then have a return on investment, if you know what I mean.
That is one. It is a bonus that is there. I wouldn't say there's any central focus for it, but the idea is that if a system like this were to be implemented, it would help a lot of causes that I feel are underserved in the community. While I don't the part that I'm more interested to look into is that would this harm the community? Because I think that was the most interesting. Or the most interesting take that I heard from you, saying that it might be a distraction from tournaments or be another thing that players would have to engage in or something like that. But that's something that we can discuss later on into the conversation. Let's start with the document.
So New system to decide who is the best of the best throughout the year. It starts off with. Limited selected pool of beat maps. Players will go head to head. Something. Do you want to join the vision? Tell us your ideas here.
Did you read the Did you only read the document or my coverage of the document?
So I have skimmed the document. I've not properly watched the video covering the document. In fact,
I don't even
to
think
be
the
honest,
video's out yet.
It is because that's where I got the document from. It's in the description.
Okay.
But I woke up at 5:30 this morning in a coughing fit to catch you live talking about this document.
Oh, that's funny.
Which is interesting. But
Okay, then the only important thing that's there to preface is that the current state of the document is a community member's understanding of what I've yapped about. They also added their own, interpretations into it. During my thing on the stream, I clarified some things, and so I think the best way to go through with this is for you to just go through the document, point out what you like and what you dislike, and then I will clarify and then agree or disagree.
So
do you think?
the way it works, I can't really comment on because this isn't really for me to decide. Because I'm not one of those people who can generate an idea from scratch. I am much more a person who goes with something. I take something and run with it, right? And
Okay.
so this card system is pretty cool. Gameplay loop is pretty cool. It's just the idea that ranks and elo are going to be sort of interchangeable, if you know what I mean. Like, the elo is going to gain this sort of recognition that it almost never has in the past. Like, I'm gonna open Reddit. No, what would I look for? Trackmania 2020 ranked. I'm gonna share my screen again, actually. And this is my biggest point, really, is that the ranked system in Trackmania does not get the recognition it deserves, and this is the biggest point of case study that I think you need to be looking into, because there are a few good takes in this comment section where someone says ranked is in a weird position. Why don't people play ranked? And it's like, every competitive game that we've got so far is all about playing against each other, right? Any shooter, any MOBA, any competitive esport at the moment is direct comparison. No, direct competition. Whereas Trackmania, Osu, other stuff like similar, which is very few and far between, is all about comparison, not about competition, right?
Comparison and not competition. Yes, in the context of the core gameplay.
You're not
is
removing
single player,
someone.
Yes,
Yeah, you're not removing someone from a game by killing them.
exactly. Your decisions in the game do not directly impact someone else.
Yeah. So there is this guy theorizes that there's so many different things to do. This guy says for an experienced player, I don't play anymore because it's just boring. This is ranked is not racing skill but track knowledge. Not quite right to play with random teammates, which wouldn't be a thing because we're 1v1 anyway. But then at the same time, every time I've used an elo bot recently, like Elite Botics or ROM, I've always been playing it with my friends. Because I played ROM with Rafis, and I wouldn't have played it otherwise. I played an Elite Botics match with Skier, Plasma, I think Yokes was in there, Gaza, and Hunda. And we played an Elite Botics 3v3, and it was some of the most fun I've had in multiplayer. So it's that the human element is there, right, for multiplayer. I think the thought of it being applicable to an audience where there is no human element, it's just you're queuing up to play ranked, lacks a little bit. Do you see what I mean?
Could you restate that last sentence?
I think applying that to a place where there is no pre-existing human element. We're not already friends. Me and the guy I'm playing rank with, we're on completely different sides of the earth and we've never talked before. And so you get to play ranked against them, but you're just playing for the sake of winning. You're not playing for the sake of playing with your friends.
That's true.
And I don't think that has staying power.
You don't think that has staying power?
No, I don't think it. It never has in the past, right? Every other Elo bot, you're queuing up to play against someone at random, and it just doesn't hold the attention that it needs to hold. I think having a 2v2, 3v3 system that you can queue in with your friends, it gives you that pre-existing, the team, right? You can go in with your team of friends and play against a evenly matched team on the other side. Because again, it's a solo game, but you still have the human element of, like, you can bash your friend who did the worst on X skill set for fun because they're your friend, rather than what I'm imagining in my head, the 50-50 dichotomy of, yeah, GG, you played really well, man. Good luck in your next game. And Looker, you hit note lucky Looker. You know what I mean?
I think I understand that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the idea that I seem to be understanding or interpreting from this is that that one of the major appeals in the experiences of established systems has been the camaraderie that you've been able to have with your friends.
Yeah.
And you doubt that a system that is entirely solo, playing against people where you're unfamiliar with anyone else, would not be appealing enough to be successful.
I think so.
I agree that's a challenge.
Because if I think if you're playing solo, you're more likely to just queue into, or you just go into solo, just play the game normally.
I agree that is a challenge. I don't know how I'm going to solve that. But I don't think it's impossible.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think, like, the second part of it is it can't be taken too seriously, if you know what, like, if you're hopping into play for Elo, I don't think many of the top players will actively participate, so I don't think that's the target audience you should be aiming for. I think, like, you remember my point about us being stretched too thin, right? If we're trying to get better and we're trying to improve, we're pushing that sort of skill set that would lie in the performance point territory. So there is a really cool way of looking at this, right, where you know about speed cubing.
Yes, familiar with the community.
They go cyclic, where they will have a certain set of algorithms that they make, and that will do a certain thing on the cube, and they put them in muscle memory. Like, that is fully in muscle memory for me. But if I was to try to learn new ways to, or new patterns to recognize on this thing, I would have to step back when I'm solving during my practice and play worse. Or solve worse, solve lower time. While I'm learning these new patterns and I'm learning these new ways of recognizing this stuff. And that's actively, like, a solo thing. That's not for competition. Which then you take what you've been practicing, and in the run-up to the competition, you hammer it into muscle memory. And Osu is the same thing, right? We're not here to be consistent all year round. We're here to be consistent when it matters. And if we're not also improving, why does it matter if we're consistent? Because people are just going to shoot up past us and then level off, and then they'll be the consistent ones. They'll be the good tournament players.
Okay.
So I think the idea of having Elo instead of tournaments means it's this, and it was said in the document, it's this seasonal reset. You have new map pools that come out, there's these ranks that feed into your elo. That there's loads of stuff in this, and if it is seasonal, like every 3 months, every 6 months, you will.
To clarify, I think having it every 3 months is way too fast.
Oh, yeah,
6 months
absolutely.
maybe. Yearly is what I would find the sweet spot, but that's also something that I'd still like to figure out.
I think like
I'm not even entirely sure about how we would do seasonality, because the incentive that I see for seasonality is to line up the announcements and build up hype. Like having a actual cycle established would allow us to create the foundation for new featured artists or new tracks and new maps to be announced, and then for people to follow what's coming in and out of the pool, etc., etc. Right? It gives people a reason of something to look forward to, like the WWDC or the tech announcement, like something where things are finally getting mixed up, right? Obviously, I feel like that's something that needs to be managed, but I agree. If it's too often, I'm not going to be plugged in enough or going to have enough time to invest into it.
Yeah.
Another thing that I wanted to address, like you mentioned specifically, like if I recall hearing correctly, the language ELO instead of tournaments.
Yeah,
Do you really believe it's one or the other? Is this
I-
like a zero-sum game here?
I think so. I genuinely think so. I don't
Interesting.
think.
Why do you feel that?
I don't
way?
think tournaments would survive if ELO was the like main ranking system. If that was what was seeding into tournaments, I don't think tournaments would still exist. It's like because you have what this document on the vision is all about is trying to replicate a tournament play, but without it being in a tournament setting, right? Because that's essentially what this comparison is. We're in a tournament match, and you get points, and the winner is the one who meets the best of criteria first. And with the removal of a certain skill set, if you average out and you don't like reading, and neither player picks reading, or you have a large average on reading and your opponent doesn't, and reading doesn't get played, that's already reading has been banned. And so all of this mirroring of a tournament setting in this ELO setting means that if you want a high ELO, you want to be playing the ELO system like 3, maybe 4 times a day, which is, if a match is 30 to 40 minutes, is 2.5 hours, and 2.5 hours in a session is an hour's warm-up, because you have to be warm to go into a tournament if you want to play your best, and then 2.5 hours playing tournaments, which is just consistency stuff, which is like way below where you would be skill pushing and improving. And then what? And then you've played 3.5 hours. Your session has gone for 3.5 hours. What do you do then? Because now you're tired.
I agree wholeheartedly. That sucks.
Yeah.
I think there has been some, like, I don't think I've emphasized that I don't want ranked ELO to be that high of a commitment, if that makes any sense. Like, I see it more similar, like, in an ideal world, I would see each match taking a maximum of 10 minutes.
Oh, that's not
Not
happening.
like 30, not 30 to 60 minutes.
That's
like, I'm thinking like rapid, like low commitment on a pool that basically everyone with just a couple minutes of warm up would be able to play, because I'm restricting the difficulty down where you're not going to be playing maps that are only the top 1% of the top 1% of the top 1% are playing. We're playing maps that that have room for improvement through refining your play.
Okay.
And I would like to believe that would be a different approach that might be successful.
You would just get really consistent act gamers. That would be the main target audience here. That would be like, you wouldn't get the tournament player crowd. You wouldn't get anyone who's interested in that type of comparison. You would just get the people who are good at accuracy winning. And whether that's what you want or not, I don't know. But
that's depending on how the scoring system is calculated. Is that not? Am I correct on that?
yeah. But
And part of what I would like this system to take into account is not just what your accuracy is, not just where your input was, detected, where your cursor is, but also take into account how difficult was the pattern that you missed on or you hit, bringing that information into account so that it's much more fair beyond just an accuracy game or an aim game. It takes into account where you're missing or the complexity of the patterns that you're missing, and that would feed into not only your ELO performance but also your individual skills.
So
if you miss on an aim control pattern, that would affect your aim control sub ELO.
So when
that.
I'm looking at something like that, I'm always looking from a top player perspective, right? And this should be what game design is balanced around, because top players are the ones that are pushing the system to its limits.
True.
So when I'm hearing you say people are missing, then the difficulty is far higher capped than like 7 stars.
I think the way that I see it is the opposite way, in which scores accumulated. So that if you're playing a low difficulty section, you don't gain as much score. As a result, if you miss there, you don't gain that tiny amount of score. Whereas if it was an extremely difficult section, if you hit it, you gain a ton of points. Whereas if you miss there, you don't gain that large amount of points.
Okay, interesting.
Does that make any sense? Like I see it as accumulative, not like the approach in which you miss and all of a sudden that backwards affects everything else that you've done.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I would like to think would be more fair. I obviously, these are all just ideas in my brain, but if that were to happen, do you feel like that would change how you view it?
It's an interesting approach, but it's still the case of you're gonna get consistency accuracy players. It's essentially gonna be it's not gonna be top players who play well on this. Top tournament players, yeah, while they do get good accuracy, a lot of top tournament players' philosophies when approaching pools is just to be able to combo through them. And that is where the most consistent people are stood right now. I don't know. I think you'd find an entirely new subset of players that dominate this scene.
I think so too.
At the same time, are they... Oh, let me think.
The approach that I'm going through with this is that how can I keep this as close as I can to the original game of clicking circles, but fix fundamental issues of what I think is bad game design.
See, I don't think those are issues. I don't see them as issues, at least, because if you hit every circle and you SS the map, you get an SS score. It's it's whatever. If you drop accuracy in the slow section, you deserve to be punished for it, because you've dropped accuracy in the slow section.
I agree.
But if you yeah.
Obviously it would be much more easier to I feel like it would be much more easier for you to have a definitive yes or no opinion if we actually had something. But what I'm trying to figure out is the direction, because obviously I haven't done anything yet.
Okay, 10 minutes won't work. 10 minutes is not a match time that would work unless you go fully rhythm game. Unless you go fully rhythm game size, everything is 2 minutes long. No breaks between maps. Unless you go that route, you could get that into 10 minutes, 15 minutes, but the
only baseline that I have to just throw out the term 10 minutes is the Konami Arcade Championships, where they're playing 5 maps. Yes, like you mentioned before, those are like restricted to 2 minutes only
Yeah.
per map. It's played back to back to back, and then the cumulative score, one single tiebreaker. Even that's only like 3 maps or 3 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, you are right. It's likely going to be a lot longer than 10 minutes. I'm not sure how we're going to control the mapping and the pooling or the restrictions of the music itself, because again, one of my core philosophies is to allow music to, be the expression of the artist, allow mappers to be their interpretation of the music in mapping, and then players to be the ones to accept that challenge and duke it down. I don't know how we're going to obviously artists are going to want to conform to the system, but I want to have a system that allows the artists as much freedom as possible. I don't know how we're going to approach that in terms of length, in terms of like, oh, it needs to be of this BPM or something or whatever like that. I don't know where to even begin with that. I need to talk more with like the poolers and the existing like how other tournaments do it. But if I'm just thinking of it from the perspective of what I think would be fun, I'm thinking I log on, I don't feel like warming up. I just want to run it up.
Okay.
And I just queue in. And then in 10, 15 minutes, I either win or lose a match, and I'm like, damn, I went up or down. Let's run it down. Let's run it again, and then maybe like over time, like I go down because I didn't warm up, and then back up as like I'm finally warm and I'm finally getting back to my base level skills, and then I'm like actually challenging. Like I'm doing it because it's fun, not because fuck I have to warm up. I have to lock the fuck in. I have to make sure everything is good. I need to make sure that. Sort of thing,
I
right?
think this has morphed from a system that objectively ranks the best players against each other and the most consistent players against each other. I think this has morphed from that system into I just want to queue it because it's fun, ELO, 1v1 ELO, fun. Am I right?
There are two sides of the story.
Okay.
There's obviously a much more casual audience who are going to be engaging with this. I want to capture that audience. And I also want to capture the audience of people who are like tryharding, trying to get that maximum, the highest elo, whatever it may be, right? So I want it to be approachable enough where anyone can go in and not really be too stressed about like, fuck, if I lose this match, I lose it all. Like it's everything is fucked, right? But the people who do want to try hard, who do see the system as fun and want to like maintain the highest elo, if they want, sure, they can go through the effort to, warm up and everything, or maybe have it so that once you reach a certain elo, the only way your elo can go up higher is if you participate in much more structured and rigorous tournament styles, like at the round table.
Okay.
I don't know, just an idea. I don't know how that would work, but like I understand that in a system like this, I would like it to appeal to casual and hyper competitive players, and find a balance for it.
Two case studies then I think need to go away and look at is the Trackmania system and why that doesn't work, and the Tetrio system and why that does work, because these two systems, I know the Tetrio system is a competition, it's not a comparison, but you could even look at like find any game where it's comparison based and not competition based, and case study their ranked system, because some of them work and some of them don't. And I would wager that the ones that don't work are the ones that have a thriving tournament scene, like Classic Tetris. I don't think Classic Tetris has ranked, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Because it just wouldn't work. It has monthly tournaments, yeah. It has this.
I believe
thriving...
on Tetris 99, there's like a classic mode or something like that, but like it's not competitive.
NES Tetris has such a thriving competitive scene, and it is entirely based on first solo play and how far you can go, and also how consistent you are at racking up score. And those are two entirely different methods of play, but they both involve the same thing, and it is your fundamentals on NES Tetris. Same with Trackmania, where it has this thriving solo scene, which is all about picking a project and hunting it to conclusion and getting the world record or the time you want or whatever medal you're chasing. And then you can play Cup of the Day, which is just a random track which is not competitive unless you are at the highest level and you decide you want to play. Which even then, most of the good tournament, like Grand League racers won't play in. I've barely ever see Carl Jr. in ranked on Cup of the Day. And that has an elo system which just doesn't get attention because there's no reason to play it, because you can just play you can try out for Grand League, or you can hone your skills on a certain type of track, or you can rip Cup of the Day, which eventually, from what I am aware of, is what the Osu Daily is going to be, but that's a long time in the future.
So I'm more familiar with like the Tetris community and how, you know, I saw OSK build Tetrio from like the day Tetris Friends died, right? So I'd like to say I'm pretty familiar with that end of the way that they handle their elo system. And of course, with the footnote, your performance does directly affect your opponent and vice versa through like the garbage system, right?
Yeah.
Trackmania, I feel like it's something that I agree I need to do a lot of looking into. The topic that's been brought up a lot is anyone actually going to play the system? Anything that involves like other people, like if no one's playing on it, it's done on arrival. If people are playing on it, then it actually has a chance. And whether or not it continues to be active or not, whatnot, is based off of how the system works. But if no one is playing on it, it is dead, right? And I agree with that wholeheartedly. What I want to understand is, how does Trackmania incentivize people to play or engage in a ranked elo system beyond just a rank? Because the rank doesn't mean anything if people don't respect it, if people aren't engaging in the system, obviously, right? What are they doing to bring attention to that system so that more eyeballs are on it, so that it is more respected, right? Do you know? Like,
not really. I remember it being added. There's a here we go. Tweaked version of the team's game mode. So it is just a multiplayer game mode. And it is just a ranked, I guess, 3v3. How to play 3v3 with my friends. There is a leaderboard. I don't know where the leaderboard is, but let's rank 3v3 point update. How do I see this leaderboard?
I have no idea how anything Trackmania works.
No,
I only know of one creator of Trackmania that's like virtual, right?
Yeah, there's virtual, Scrappy, Sammy, who else?
Oh, didn't Sammy make like what's it called?
Sammy's an ex
Geometry
Dash guy.
Oh damn, dude, Sammy's dope. Oh, what up, Vaser?
There we go, ranked. So they are on they're on the what's it called? Official website. So this is fully official. This is like I think Massa is a Grand League player, but I don't think any of the rest of these guys are actually, from what I know, anyway, from what I know. And I don't know very much either, but these are Cup of the Day maps where you queue in, you play Cup of the Day. There's Scrappy has, I think, the most Cup of the Day wins. Profile is private, god damn it. But these guys, like Grenadi as well, he streams a lot.
Interesting.
But it's all this competition for fun's sake rather than giving you anything for it, which I think is Osu's philosophy anyway, right? But then the people who...
What is Osu philosophy? What do you believe is Osu philosophy?
Like, fun for fun's sake. Because it's never taken itself super seriously. The PP system is there because people were demanding it. But other than that, it's just it's circles for circles' sake.
That's true. I agree with that.
By the way, Scrappy plays Osu. We tried to get him to Kel, actually, because he's a Kingwin creator. But he declined. Trackmania Grand League. It's another thing. Check how GeoGuessr ranked works as well, because that is a comparison rather than a competition type thing. You can't directly affect your opponent there.
Interesting. GeoGuessr and Trackmania.
Grand League Stage 2. There's no.
So the Grand
blog
League is the
posts.
tournament end, and the Cup of the Day is also another like highlighted thing that some people take competitively.
Yeah.
And then there's an elo-based system that's also there. All three are officially supported, but it seems like most people are engaging more in the tournament end of things rather than anything else.
Like all of these guys. You see Mudder in Cup of the Morning because he practices a lot. You see Massa Grenadi on Cup of the Day because I think they both stream, but the rest I don't recognize these names from watching Cup of the Day. I see Alcon and Mime sometimes, but past that it's like they're here to be good at tournaments, and so that's where all the money is, right? That's where all the money and the recognition is. And so
Okay.
you can't fault them, but it's not like they would, quote, waste their time playing game modes that don't directly help them improve.
I'd like your opinion on this,
Okay.
because this is all I'm still under the assumption, or I'm still under the opinion that I don't even know about the PP system specifically, but I'm under the
Right.
opinion that an ELO system and tournaments can coexist. The big question mark here is how PP is throwing a wrench and how that might fuck everything up, right? But the way that I see it is that, like, take chess, for example, right?
Yeah.
Chess has, like, a matchmaking system that's ELO-based, and they have tournaments. In fact, tournaments are, like, the method that they gather the best of the best to finally compete against each other, to finally see, like, is there any shift in performance after the years of not engaging, right? In that sense, I would love to see that within Osu, where if there's not enough appeal, where the top players aren't, getting fair matches against each other, that every time they queue in, they have to wait for like 5, 10, 15 minutes, and then they get queued against someone who's all the way below them, and they just shit on them over and over again. That's boring. I get that.
Yeah.
Maybe, like, could tournaments instead, like, not be replaced, but evolved, where ELO is sort of like a BWS system that they use for people to sign up?
Let's look at.
I don't know.
Let's look at chess then, because
Okay.
chess we have the same board every time, the same moves every time, and like book openings, studied lines, all of this, that, and the other, and it's competitive rather than comparative. Whatever. So to get ahead in chess, you need to step back and study. And you also need to solidify that studying in playing games over and over and over again and getting it in the head, right?
Right.
So it's the same as cubing, where you need to study. So you learn all these new algorithms, you learn to execute them, and then you practice with solving. You step back, you slow down, you practice recognizing the patterns. In chess, you step back, you study for 5 hours of a day, and then you start putting it into practice. And then, and only then, you re-approach a tournament setting at a higher level than would be suggested by your ELO, right? And that's when you gain ELO. Or when your time goes down. Or in Osu, when you step away from the tournament scene, because you're not entering tournaments for a bit, you just want to get better as a player. And then you improve your fundamentals, whether that's PP fundamentals, or whether that's reading or any skill set you lack. And then you reapproach the system or the tournaments, and then you play better. And that's where PP fits into the whole system, right? Is what is performance points rewarding is aim, whether that's jump or flow aim, and tapping, whether that's speed or stamina. Accuracy is obvious because the better accuracy you get, the better the score, no matter what the skill set is. But it's still these two, aim and tapping. And what is every skill set able to be broken down into is aim and tapping. And so if you can aim, like we can go back on this again and be like, Worst HR player isn't good at tech because he's a tech prodigy. He's good at tech because he's also really... he was originally really fucking good at aim. Like, every single score in... It never loads. Every single score here is aim slop. It's all 4 months ago, but obviously they had the ability to set this stuff before they set it, or else this would be looking like 5 months ago, 3 months ago, 4 months ago, 4 months ago, 5 months ago, like that sort of thing. So, the fundamentals kind of get displayed by the PP system. This tells you how good a player fundamentally is, but not how consistent they are, because it's a snapshot. And then you take a step back, you tamper, is it? No. Taper. You like form these into something you can perform consistently, which is like a step below taper, low taper, fade. Yeah, no, you're right. It's a step below where your peak is, but it's a level you can play at consistently. And it's exactly the same thing that you see. I hate to go back to Trackmania all the time, but they take a step back. They take slightly wider lines around corners to make sure it's consistent for tournament play. So they're not playing at their peak, but the higher their peak is, the higher their comfort level is. And that means the better they are at consistent stuff, or playing consistently on harder things. And that's how this all fits together. That's how the map of tournaments and solo play fits together. So I think introducing ELO into that sort of muddies the waters between... You can play ELO all the time, so why wouldn't you just play ELO to get good at tournaments? But that's not how it works, really, because you can get good at tournaments and then never get better at tournaments. And you know what? This is why OSU teams that can't beat USA always reach the second place position, and then everyone in their country goes, damn, I want to be on the OWC team. I'm going to play tournaments and get good enough to be on the OWC team so we can get first place. So then they stay at the top level for one more year as these new up-and-comers are all joining the tournaments. A couple of old players fall off, get replaced by these new upcoming tournament players, and then they slowly drop again as these new tournament players haven't reached the heights of mechanics that they needed to be able to play these grand finals maps in the map pool. And that's why Poland fell off and is coming back. That's why UK fell off and is coming back. And that's why Germany probably should have got 6th place this year and definitely will next year, because they're too focused on tournaments to compete at a high level in finals and grand finals now.
I think that's fucking... This is just a slight tangent opinion.
Go on.
Me personally, I think the constant increase of difficulty in tournament play is a problem.
Okay.
Like seeing like C's and B ranks.
Oh,
In my opinion,
that was a
is
thing
kind of
even
boring.
like 6 years ago, Ed. That was a
Yes,
thing.
and I fucking
like...
hate it. That's just me personally. I just want to throw that out there. But I did want to circle back on the original conversation, which was The issue that I'm trying to tackle and brainstorm solutions around is under the idea, or the assumption that I'm trying to find ways to refute is the assumption that a ranked elo system cannot exist hand in hand with a existing tournament system. The one big question mark is the PP system that Osu has, right?
Yeah.
But I just want to focus on, can a ranked elo system exist with a tournament system? I'd like to believe that it can.
It can if you don't want to capture the top tournament players. If you don't mind them not playing the system, then it can exist. It can coexist.
I think that the top tournament players would engage.
Oh, they would engage. They'd engage for fun.
They would engage for alternate reasons, because they want to participate in events like the roundtable, because they want to be on a broadcast in front of hundreds of thousands of people, because they want that's assuming we get all the hype together. So like that would be the incentive if it works, right? And maybe there's prize pools, and maybe if the economics works, maybe there's a bag to get.
Now,
who knows? But
adding in the idea
not the
like,
elo, the tournaments that elo
but adding
support.
in the idea that the elo is now used as a qualification system bothers me. Let me sit on that for a second, but no, continue.
That was just an idea. I don't know if that actually works. I haven't looked too much into BWS. I just know that like rank has its flaws, but it is a method for seeding. BWS has its flaws, but it is a system for seeding. Ideally, you throw them all into a group stage and like have them duke it out, and then seed based off of like the performances. That would be the most ideal. Having elo be a way to qualify into a tournament might be another way that you could use for seeding, but is not the most ideal. I don't know, but again, just more food for thought. With that being said, the reason why I wanted to specifically clarify that was because when I mentioned that topic, you mentioned how like the emphasis of, chess is a board completely like, unchanging game state and players affect each other. I am struggling to understand how that could affect the idea of whether or not a tournament and an elo system could exist at the same time. I feel like that's the game that
I'm more talking about like with me saying that, I'm more talking about you need hundreds of matches of chess, thousands even, to make a proper elo system. And also, it is cyclic in the same way that Osu should be. To get better at Osu, you need to be cycling in and out of consistency and reading and mechanics and aim and speed. People go away from tournaments for a while to learn and study new lines, and then they return to tournaments with these new lines and these new studies in their pocket. And so, it's this way of approaching the game that isn't just hell-bent on get a high elo number. It is get good at the game, which in its truest sense is being good at everything, which would also involve like study of more obscure lines in obscure openings as black, and then trying to find your own obscure lines with odd only moves as white, right? But you need the time to go away to study them and essentially improve your fundamental understanding of the game. So that's why a tournament setting is good. And that's why ELO works, is because there are so many matches in a tournament. If it was just, I don't know, if it was chess.com ELO and everyone was only playing chess.com, you wouldn't have this cyclic ability. And nobody takes chess.com ELO seriously, right? Barely. Like, in the low levels, yeah, sure, because you go away, you study, you come back and play chess.com. But at the high levels, people are, like, ripping 30, 35 games a day. and you know, the top players are at the top, but they're not... It's chess.com elo, it is not chess elo. You know what I mean? It's not tournament play, it is something else. If that makes sense.
I mean, I agree with that. I guess I think as long as we're still on the same, as long as we're on the same page that they can coexist, how needs to be figured out.
I think they can coexist, but I don't think the top tournament players are going to engage with the system because it hasn't existed in OC from the start, and it would take a lot to have these guys give up 2 or 3 hours a day and also give up what would be grind sessions, what would be improvement sessions. I think you will find, like, the players that play well in this system are players that are playing it as a break from grinding solo.
I think that's fine.
Okay. So then those won't be the top tournament players.
So this is where obviously I would like to capture every possible corner of the community.
Uh-huh.
That would be my goal. Realistically, that's not possible.
Mm-hmm.
However, I still feel like if I were to create a product that the majority of users enjoy, if I'm not able to capture everyone in the system,
Mm-hmm.
as long as over time the system grows and captures more and more people and becomes more and more respected over time, there becomes a greater and greater incentive for the people who are at the top in other, tournament plays, now realizing that it's much more acceptable or respected to then prove themselves in that system.
Mm-hmm.
It's not necessarily like, yes, if I introduce the system right now, there's a lot of tournament players who are not going to want to bother with it. I get that. But if over time it does grow into something where all of a sudden, there is an incentive for these top players to engage, I'd like to believe that maybe they will engage.
Okay.
And if they don't engage, well, that's okay. That's on,
That's fair.
Is what it is. You know what
I think having the pressure to engage with what would essentially be a third system that's just too much for people to do in a game that is inherently physical. Right?
Let me sit on that for a bit. The pressure to engage in a system that is inherently physical.
Yeah.
Could you elaborate on why you feel it's pressure?
So if you want, if how I'm understanding this is that eventually you want everyone to be participating in this, that also means that the people who don't participate feel this outward peer pressure to then commit time to participate, right?
I would like to clarify that point.
Okay.
I would never want someone to feel pressure to engage in the system.
Uh-huh.
I want to create incentives so that a player willingly wants to engage in the system.
Right.
Because it's more fun. Because maybe it's more representative of their skill. Because maybe they can win some prizes or some merch or something. Because they respect the people pooling and the maps and love supporting artists through the system because of stuff like that, right? Like it is a want, not a I want you to play in my system type shit.
Right?
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
And obviously,
I just realized
an
I'm still in the
incentive
Minecraft.
obviously, an incentive that will allow a player to want to engage in the system more is to make it more convenient. If it's more convenient and it's actually built into the game, yes, like that more people would likely want to engage in it because it's a much more it's less friction, right?
Yeah,
I understand that. But I never want this system, like I don't want anyone to feel pressurized that they have to engage into it, right? To a certain extent, like I can make the comparison with like performance points, right? There's a lot of people who think I fell off because my rank has been falling off, right? Which is true to a certain extent. And you even pointed out that like if I want to get better, like the performance point system is a really good measure of raw mechanics.
Yeah.
And if I want to stay competitive, mechanics is something that I'm going to have to work on. I agree with you wholeheartedly. But do I feel pressure to engage in the performance point system? I don't know. I feel like most of the pressure really comes from the fact that everyone wants me to do it and like wants to watch me do it, and the viewers equal my paycheck more than like I would rather just like focus on the actual things that move the needle, like unranked maps that are more hyper focused on things, right?
Yeah.
So like in that way, like it's still my decision of whether or not I want to be in a state of grinding maps that would increase my rank. I don't think that's pressure. I think the pressure that I have to engage in the system with the performance point system is artificial. And I think if that was the same for this elo-based system, where if someone feels like they're the best, they don't need to prove themselves, fuck it. You don't engage in the elo system, right? But I do want to create incentives so that it is in their best interest to give it a try.
Okay.
Maybe you can make some content out of it. Maybe there's like some fun activity where this artist is trying to do something, and if you engage in the elo-based system and play their song, maybe you could go on tour with them or some shit. I don't know. Like I want people to want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Not to pressure them into doing it. And I think that word pressure is the main thing that I'm trying to understand why someone would feel pressured to do it, and how can I alleviate that pressure?
Okay, I see where you're coming from with this then. Because, like, I think... I don't think you should be surprised if top players don't engage, or if the people who make it to the top stop engaging. Because, obviously, with every ranked game, queue times are going to get long. Unless you add a cap to elo, like Tetrio has. I think you need to go through a few case studies of comparison-based games and why their ranked sections either work or don't.
I agree. I will do that.
Because as I understand it, any game that is a solo game, there is very little incentive to take that solo game and play a ranked version of it. Like, you could even say Minecraft. Minecraft speedrunning ranked is... There is... Probably... Do any of the top players play ranked, or do they grind on their own full world record so they can reset?
Many of them use the ranked category as practice for later than RSG, like for the world record. Okay. So there are a lot of people who do engage in ranked.
Okay.
A lot of the players who are world record speedrunners are very high ranking elo players. Yes.
So maybe a case study on why that's working, and that is a case of a community has built something for a game that it doesn't exist in the normal game. You have to go out of your way to find it. And so why did that work, and why did the stuff like MadeBot and OSU matchmaking fail? Because that was another. This isn't in the game. You have to go out of your way to find it. But if it was gonna be truly the next thing for Elo, for an actual Elo system for OSU, it would have worked, right?
Right. And I agree. Like, I have my own opinions on why RSG works. Part of it is my criticism actually with tournaments, or my criticism with the client allowing a player to turn off elements that make a tournament match feel multiplayer. Like the seeing each other's score rise and pass each other, right?
Right.
The fact that players can turn that off, I think that's fucking stupid.
So
in
that's
Minecraft RSG, you
human
cannot
element.
turn off the fact. Yeah, exactly. You cannot turn off that you saw your opponent enter the nether before you. You cannot turn off the fact that he just entered the end and you're about to jump into the portal. You're so close behind him, right? Like, yes, it's a solo environment, but emotionally you feel connected. And that's something that I want emphasized in this system. If you are playing a ranked match, yes, the core mechanic is that you're going to be playing a map and you do not affect your opponent's score. But emotionally, it's a test of how good you're able to ignore all the assets of whether or not your score is above theirs or not, whether you're higher than them or not. Oh, you hit a hard section, but he did not, etc., etc. And then manage that in real time in a match. And I feel like that would be fun. I think that's fun. I don't know if other people might see it as fun as I do, but I think that's fun.
So Ed,
Like that's the reason why I keep all those overlays on.
So when you play, you have the mental capacity still to even keep track of all of that.
I know. Well, when I play in tournaments in OSU, I explicitly keep all the overlays on because I think it's more fun.
Okay. Does it not distract you?
Sometimes it does, genuinely. Like, I'll take a look at my accuracy. I'm like, holy shit, I have 100%. Fuck me. And then I miss. Yes, I could play better, but I think it's more fun. But I would solve that for a lot of players if I just disable them from... Well, if I remove them from being able to disable that. If it's a core mechanic that you cannot disable the overlays, you have to engage in it and have everyone feel the pressure of being against someone else. Yes, it's a single player experience, but the environment is different. Your mental is different. Like, it's another test of skill for you, whether or not you can continue concentrating, knowing that you're at a setback or something like that, right?
People would just remove that for themselves, though.
If they want to put tape over their fucking monitors, go ahead. Good luck. I think that's too much. I think that's a pain in the ass, but in my opinion, the fun of it comes from, seeing how you're comparing. Maybe the best of the best are able to completely wipe that out and not be distracted from it. I think the more fun aspect of it embraces it and just pops off.
Yeah, sure, but it's one of those things that if you have the focus spare to even be thinking about what your accuracy is, you are not playing the tournament or the map correctly, right? The only times where I have not felt nervous is when I am not completely focused.
I agree. Like, when I'm in the flow state, even though I have all the overlays on, I don't even think about it, right? But the environment creates the flow state. And being in that match, knowing that I'm behind, somehow that helps me lock the fuck in. Like, I feel like I play better when I know I'm at a disadvantage. That's just me anecdotally. But I think crafting this environment
Isn't that
is
called
important.
underdog syndrome?
Maybe, honestly. One of my roommates is controlling my light. I don't know, all right? I just like being in a position where someone thinks I can't do it. So then I lock the fuck in and I do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love that. But anyways.
Okay.
That's a tangent.
Okay.
Sorry.
But
the core idea is managing the environment, and I want to create an environment that I feel like RSG is doing successfully, which is taking a single player experience and making it feel like it is a multiplayer experience.
I don't know. I don't know, man. It's getting late now as well, and I'm losing my mental faculties. But
at the end of the day, I need more people like you. Who are critical of my ideas, who are not going to keep me in an echo chamber, who are going to point out real flaws in this system. And so I find this conversation extremely productive. I got a lot of resources from this, being the Trackmania, being the chess, how, like, when you point out that people don't actually respect the chess.com elo, I was like, really? I'm like, rank 900 elo, I'm shit at chess.com. But the dichotomy in terms of like the top players versus like the rest of the audience, I want to look into that. Like, this is all really fascinating to me, and I'm really glad that we can have this sort of discussion, because I think this is awesome. I think this is fun. I think
this is chess elo, right?
Yeah.
This is chess elo. Chess.com elo is all about like 3-minute, 5-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute games. But this is chess elo. This is like full study. Like, sit down for 2 hours.
That's the type of shit you have to go to like an official like chess sanctioned event to. Okay.
This is elo. This is what elo is.
So chess.com is just an elo system is their own separate, is their alternative ranked elo system. Okay, that makes sense.
And this is like, you can see the same players who are playing at the top here as do on chess.com. But have you ever seen Magnus Carlsen play on chess.com outside of like Title Tuesday? Even before he had his own platform, okay?
I'd like to argue that there's probably more of like a brand sponsorship thing behind it, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, he has his own platform now.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, he has Chess24.
What the fuck? Okay. That's dope.
But you don't see him play on chess.com because he's busy studying and learning.
Right.
Is it still Chess24, by the way? I don't know. It might have changed name, rebranded. I can't remember.
I just remember there was some controversy with like the Hans Niemann butt plug situation, and he sued Magnus and Hikaru, saying that chess.com is biased because they have interests in signing in like professional relationships with them or something like that. I don't know. That's a tangent.
Yeah.
I think we're finished with like the actual in-depth discussion stuff. I would also love to like continue on and like follow up later and like, you know, get more of your ideas, because at the end of the day, like, if there's a chance that this might work, I think that'll still be fun. All right. Like, even with the roundtable, the entire idea has just been, let's see it, let's try it. It's probably not going to work, but it's fun. You know what I'm saying? People enjoyed themselves, and that's what matters.
A fun system to have in the game. I think approaching it from the area of it working immediately is probably a mistake.
Oh, it's definitely not going to work immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no, dude.
So
there will be bumps in the road.
We just gotta... You just gotta rip an elo system, have it make about as much sense as Elite Botics does, and then like throw some shit at the wall and see what sticks. You know what I mean?
Like, once I have a sort of roadmap,
yeah,
I guarantee step one is just going to be an existing elo system like Elite Botics, like Ozer Rank Lobbies, just with the roundtable branding on it, just so we can start collecting data. That's literally it.
Yeah.
Like if I actually manage to get some sort of vision in which I see, you know what, there's a small % chance this could actually work, we will likely start with something. There's going to be a lot of people saying this already exists, we've already tried it, so it's bullshit, blah, blah, blah. But what matters more is the vision of where we could be going.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I see what you mean.
So.
I think
so.
Yeah, taking it in a direction is good.
But yeah, that's it. With that being said, I'm not going to hold you for that much longer. Thank you so much, Bubble Man. Also, for clarification, just so we're both on the same page, all the clips of us reacting to each other is just for the meme.
That was just like, good fun.
Like, yeah, that was fun as fuck. We farmed the clips, we farmed the views. Guys, there's no beef between us.
We're both here because we both really enjoy circles and seeing the people around the community get together and have fun with each other. Not clicking the circles, fuck the circles, but the circles of people that form around this game.
Yeah,
'Cause
exactly.
There's so many really cool people here.
We're just passionate people. That's it.
Yeah,
But yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. Thank you so much, Dan. Thank you.
my pleasure, Ed. Anytime.
All right.
Watch the Epic Land streams this weekend,
Oh,
Friday
for
and
sure.
Saturday.
Wait, what time is it?
Grand finals is at 20 UTC on the Saturday.
20 UTC Saturday. Damn, I'm going to be at my own LAN. Is it okay?
Oh,
can
really?
I restream it? Can I just yeah, I'm going to be at the UCI LAN
Oh.
in California.
Hell yeah, you can
Yeah,
restream
me and
it.
Sean Porler are going there.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, you can restream it.
All right, dope. Okay, thank you so much. Enjoy life, man.
And you, take care. Oh boy. So when are you gonna pack for Epic 44? See, I still haven't made my clip for yesterday. I say yesterday because it's 10 past midnight. So I gotta do that first. And then I'm going to bed, and then I'm gonna pack. That's the plan. Made many notes. You have very good points. Yeah, I like to think the system could work, but the way that it was pitched as working just didn't work. You know what I mean? Just didn't work. I still stand by my point that top players won't be playing this. I still think that it is just a bit too much to ask people who are pushing at the top to give up pushing at the top to move over to a different system. And so, like, we'll see. We'll see. I think it will turn out like Trackmania. Like, let me just play a run right now. Ramble just like Ed did in that document. Wasn't expecting this much traction for it. You threw a log on a fire, okay? You didn't make something in isolation. You took an existing idea in an existing piece of discourse and then wrote it up, essentially, into more formal, more sensical, static words. So, of course, it would gain traction. Let's close all of this. Let me restart. Let me go over here, actually. All talk, nothing in writing, or like anything resembling a demo. It's changed dramatically since the vision type thing. Should check out my run. I just want to play a quick run of ranked, like Trackmania ranked. I'll tell Ed as well.
There's basically zero incentive for anyone to give subs or donate. And that's intentional, because that means it puts the pressure on me to have a clear incentive to farm ranks, to get that timer, to, you know.
Nah, I'll just go. Let's duo. No, I'll just run. This is a good image, by the way. I'll just run it solo for now, because I do need to go afterwards. I need to rip a clip and then go to bed, wake up 8 a.m. on the train, just going. So this is what it's like, because we've got solo, exactly the same as OC. You got solo, you got the weekly shorts, the campaign, all of the solo stuff, and then you go live, and you've got shorts, track of the day, ranked, online rooms, so multiplayer rooms. So we go ranked. It's not captured. Blue screen. Aye.
What? Liar's Bar?
Okay. You heard me describing this. So solo, live, ranked. Invite. Join people. Ready. Let's go. And then you wait. This is the Wales ELO. UK ELO. Like, I recognize this person from leaderboards. Europe. Basically the same, right? Most people use AFK tools so they can be playing maps at the same time as queuing. It would be exactly the same, right? I expected a quicker queue, I'll be honest. I am in Boblo. I haven't eaten, man. I just realized. So it picks a track. We're on 09, which I thankfully have the author time to. A little warm-up. Okay. Hardest tracks that it'll give is based on elo? Yeah, so you slowly get harder and harder things into the mix, and the easier tracks leave the mix as you go. And someone's already left, but whatever. I don't know any of these guys. I could have duoed with Malteser, but he would have made it easy. He would have won, like, every round. That was awful, but we take those. I can turn the ghosts off as well. How do you even take this corner? It was a jump scare when I got track 17. You're getting too good at the game now. 5-5, and so... Go wider than you think. Okay, sick. Bam! Red team won the round. 1 point. Go. Again. Awful second corner. Awful third corner. I'm not taking the fastest route. Ah, like that. Well, you win some, you lose some, I guess. Yes! Let's go! I want to go inside to outside. So I have not played anywhere near enough of this game recently. I think I played this to get the author time and moved on to what... I didn't know. I didn't even get the author time on... No, did I? Oops. Okay, reset. Session time, by the way, is at 2 minutes. We win this anyway, I think. No, we don't. Unless... No, we do. Yes. What's this guy doing? Oh, he got stuck. Session time, 2 minutes. Whatever. As long as /kill 67 finished, we were fine. Okay, 4 points. And we go again. Awful. Awful line. Extra speed, though. Awful line. You know what? I'm just going to slow down. No. Oh, well. That's
A
fine.
monster has appeared.
Yo,
Camden
Tom,
Town.
thank you. You're not in Camden Town, are you? That's just what you're drinking, right? Whoa. I hate that final turn. That final turn sucks. But that's okay, because we win. Red team wins. And that's it. That's ranked. That's all that ranked is. Match is over. Thank you for playing. You can leave now. You get an MVP bonus. You get X amount of elo for winning. I was probably the only human player in this entire lobby, and then you go back, and then you can ready up again. Or I can invite... You know what? Are you online, Matt? I'll play one more. So it's on one track. It's a repeat of that one track, as in any normal Trackmania game would be, and any solo experience would be. But it is just be consistent over the track. And to get higher and higher elo, you pick different tracks. Not pick, but you get assigned different tracks each time. You have to play well across every track, across multiple different matches. You can invite... I did. There we go. I'm so glad I'm not in VC. But this just doesn't get players because it's fun. Yeah, I enjoy playing with mates. But it's not truly competitive because it's over a set. Let's try it. Pre-generated or really random? Yeah, official campaign. So we can. Oh, we can't leave. But at the main screen, every season, by which I mean like summer, autumn, winter, spring, a new set of 25 tracks get released. 1 to 5 is easy. 6 to 10 slightly harder, etc. And then 21 to 25 is the hardest. And that's what the ranked set is. I've got queue anxiety. I can't leave queue because as soon as I leave queue, I'll get... Yeah, there we go. I'll get a match. So this is like You queue in with a friend. You find a similar elo. So we're on 10 now. What is this track again? Oh, it's this one. I don't remember this one. Okay, that's slow down snow. Good to know. Okay, don't jump too far left there. But this is a case of, like, you can... you play on a track that is selected for you. And you gotta lock in. I'm actually gonna turn the ghosts off. How do I do that? O for opponents, I think. No, I've rebound it. What have I rebound it to? Oh, shit. I fucked up. I'm sorry, team. I fucked up. I just gotta finish. I just gotta finish. It was worth it. It was worth it. Won it for the team. And there's the human element of, like, oh, we've got a team. Oh, fuck, not again. Bollocks, bollocks, bollocks. Look at this guy trying to low airtime trick. If he overtakes me at the last second, I'm going to be mad. Okay. We're good. So, like, if you implement something like this into Osu, this takes, what, 10, 15 minutes maximum? But it's because the track is 30 seconds long. In Osu, songs are 2 minutes long. That's the trouble. So to have anything that, you know... Oh, motherfucker. Probability is... The variance in probability is removed by... I can't speak and play. Sorry, I can't drink and drive. I don't even have my driver's license. Oh, there's slowdown. There's penalty snow in the... Oh, this sucks, dude. Uh-oh. No, I finished. What? Rude. Okay, right. Lock in. Oh, Malteser. Malteser Osu. Who is this guy? But the track is 30 seconds long, right? Which means you get a good enough best of. You get best of 9. Oh, not again. Motherfucker. Whatever. As long as I can make this jump. Oh! As long as I can make this jump. I would say, wow, I'm not last, but it's my teammate that's last, so... What's this guy doing? That's bad. Every single time, I just get pulled in that corner. Look, put me on... All I'm saying is put me on last campaign's 07, and I'd be cleaning up. Okay? I'm a full-speed player. Something skill sets. Something, I only play one type of track. I'm a specialist player. I only play one style. Literally only because me, Doomsday, MMI... Okay, I got this one right. I can't speak now. How the fuck does he keep the gear? Yo, everyone crashed. Don't you dare. You're not blue team. He was blue team. We win anyway. No? Oh, motherfucker. Ah. It's okay, because Malteser still gets elo, right? Wait. We win this round. Poggers? No, I'm sorry, I'm locking in. There's no more descriptive anything that I can offer here. I'm so bad, dude. Yes! Okay. Okay. It's all to play for. Shit. Fuck. No, man. No. It's okay. We'll get him next time. My bad, team. GG. We lost on tiebreaker. I lost 10 elo from that. That was not bad. That was UK 2018 OWC performance from Malteser and the rest of us. Okay. But no. Solo campaign. So this is the campaign. This is just, these are the maps that get played. I need to remember this track actually. But that's why I like to make the comparison between Trackmania and Osu, is they're two really similar games in essence. They're just escape retry simulators. I keep forgetting that one has a lip rather than... See, this is my type of track. Like, this is the play style that I'm comfortable with. I'm a one trick, okay? And I'm not even a good one. Oh. We retake this corner. Oh no. Oh, it's doomed. Thought. So, like, is this game fun? You enjoy playing this track for 5 times in a row? Yes. That's just what is consistency in this. You enjoy clicking circles for 3 minutes in a row? Nah, I prefer time to say goodbye. 20 seconds? That'll do. It's the importance of the campaign. Yeah, so campaign is what is available to you when you are an unpaid free-to-play player. You get this ranking here. You can go across the world and you can see who the best in the world of the campaign is. And this is essentially why play Ranked Trackmania when you can just play the campaign. That's pretty much it. You play ranked just to play ranked. To have fun. Yeah, it's not. And yeah, the campaign isn't big either. Not really. What people actually play? Hold on. When is the next Cup of the Night is like 3 a.m., isn't it? $2 a.m. Okay. I am not... Look. I love you, Ed, but I'm not going to pull an all-nighter for this. I have an event to get to tomorrow. It's 4.5 hours of travel. I'm not going to play Cup of the Night. But this is... If you were to play this, you have 15 minutes to qualify. Set a good time on a map you've usually never seen before. You get this lovely fly-through. Changes every day. Essentially, Osu Dailies is what it's based on. And you have 15 minutes to set a time. and then you play a knockout. And you play like 22 rounds. If you come first, you have to play 22 times. Back to back as well. No breaks. Bottom 4 get eliminated until it's top 16. Or top what? 22 times on the same track? Yeah, to win, yeah. Bottom 4 get knocked out until it is... I don't know where it changes to top 2 or bottom 2 get knocked out. And then bottom 1 get knocked out. This entire thing, you play it 22 times through. Coincidentally, the best Cup of the Day player is here. Yes, this is true. Blah. Top 30. It is top 32. Okay. So you just got to be consistent. Oops. The trouble is... this is a case of, each ranked match, or ranked set, I guess, is, yeah, for tournaments, you rotate the maps through. I don't think we've explained how tournaments work in Trackmania yet, where, you rotate through maps. You play it 3 times, and then you rotate to the next one. And then you play it 3 times, you rotate to the next one. That's where the Grand League comes in, from how I understand it. You might have to correct me if I'm wrong, Scrappy, but it rotates through different skill sets of map. And so everything gets represented. You have to play everything. Every tournament has its own system. Yeah, okay. I get that, but... I just don't think you can... Style-specific ones? Yeah, like Speed Cup, for instance. But... I don't think you can make a system in a game like this have stakes. The only way you can make it have stakes is if it only happens once on a set of maps. Which essentially is what happens with Track of the Day. Can the system, like, weekly shorts be cool for Osu as well? I think they pre-fired, what was it called? Beatmap Spotlights. Beatmap Spotlights used to be a thing in Laser where there would be every 3 months a set of maps selected and placed in a playlist in the Laser client. And that was meant to be an incentive to get people to move to Laser, but Laser was not ready. And so Beatmap Spotlights died. What we have at the moment is... we do have dailies.
Welcome to us.
Daily challenge similar to... Blem. Similar to Cup of the Day. I was doing a little bit of theory crafting, trying to figure out how this would work as a knockout system or as a, I don't know. But even then, I don't know how this would work unless you played it over and over again. And at that point, it's just... it's just too long. Because this is what? 2.5 minutes? I'm not going to play a 2.5 minute long map 20 times. You know? Scrappy trying to put all our game modes in other games. Yeah, we... we did take heavy inspiration from Cup of the Day. This is a nice implementation of the system, I feel. I don't think this is intrusive at all, but I also don't think there is any reason not to learn from what Trackmania's done, because let's be real, they have thousands more dev hours that they can to commit to the game over a year, right? Have you got to start charging people to play Osu and make spotlights free to play? True. Osu's daily challenge is a success. I still don't think Laser is in a state to be ready to be the main client, and that's why people don't play daily challenge. I also don't think it's fully a success because it doesn't have the it doesn't have a full difficulty spread. It is just the hard difficulty, and play it, and that's it. That's your only experience for the day. So, yes and no. I don't think there's enough people on here to actually make daily challenge worth playing. But I think it's a success in the sense that, like, how many scores have been set? Only 300? Oh, is that because... Oh, right, yeah. It's past midnight. I'm so not degenerate anymore. I am so... I need to go to bed, man. Oh. But it's one of those things that, like... Are we actually trying to find for Osu, by the way? How can a ranked elo system be implemented in Osu? Send tweet. Like that's it. That's the Reddit post. How can a ranked system be implemented in Osu? And make it engaging, and make it all about featured artists, and make it all about make it snappy as well, because Osu's just not snappy. Proves that official support means nothing if the integrity itself isn't fun/engaging/respected. I just don't think daily challenge has been implemented correctly yet. People prefer playing on their own time in solo much more, just like Trackmania. Yeah, I agree. I don't think that an elo system can be implemented without it just being a fun system. Because let's face it, this system is really fun. I have a great time. Contents highlighted daily must also be vetted daily. Yeah, there is a team in the background that plans out. I think they've planned out a long set. Daily challenge is only for standard players. Yes, this is also true. So this does get selected by a group of people pretty much daily. Yeah, but these are already existing maps. That this was submitted and ranked 5 years ago. So this has been around for 5 years already. It's not like one of those things where I don't know if Cup of the Day every time it's uploaded and then bam, it's Cup of the Day or Track of the Day. Oh, so I need another soother. Oh, I am not going to be able to commentate this weekend. Let's run through a review process. Yeah. But because there is such a wealth of content already uploaded, we can just pick from already uploaded content pretty easily and highlight stuff that maybe hasn't gotten the play count or the views it deserved. That's quite funny. My music stopped again. Have I really been streaming that long? This was not my intention. Uh-oh. Worry about as well. Things such as copyright, new GCs are sometimes fine, but as soon as a game highlights it, there's no longer fine. So there is a huge featured artist system at the moment, and a lot of the time the copyright is on a like YouTube style gray area basis, where by uploading, let me turn this down as well. By uploading, you essentially say, I have the rights to upload this song to this area. Pretty much YouTube style. And YouTube style, it can be taken down if the rights holders find it and don't like it. But it tends not to happen. It does happen, but we have a load of featured artists. You see this tag here. And everything with a featured artist tag next to it is completely cleared for use in Osu. So there is a lot of protection from copyright that we have built into the game now, which is great. And it could never have happened if it wasn't given that runway to gain the kind of revenue streams to then put back into the featured artist program. So it's like swings and roundabouts, I guess, for Hololive featured artist. There's so many now. There's like almost 500, surely. How do I see this? Wiki, rules, community and projects, featured artists? Where? I can't control F, can I? Not on here. There. Yeah, there's probably close to 500 now. Also a list of featured artists with Osu accounts, and Doomsday's on here. Users can only create content on featured artists already vetted. Ludison's also on there now? Yeah, true, true. No, you can just upload whatever you want. You can, so, I mean, I uploaded this recently and made a map of it. Where is it? Here. This is pure clip farm, okay? Do I have? Oh, I still have the Ronaldo skin. It works, okay? Sue. You could make this a storyboard map. I just don't know how to do it yet. You know? But yeah. I made that, so of course I have permission to upload it. It's a transformative piece as well, surely. Yeah, Dio explains that well. So, hmm. 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 Hello, Ellen. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna work. Basically, I don't know how you could implement it and make it work within the confines of what we've already got. Laser would need a lot of additional work. There would need to be a lot of changes to essentially everything. The infrastructure would need to change completely. I could see it working. You go play. We got solo, multi playlists, daily challenge. It's just, it's cute. I like it a lot. Multi is basically... Okay, if you think of multiplayer as basically unranked, like open room, open server, free reign map choice, could you then have unranked and ranked matches, or would you just leave the unranked to be hosted in a multiplayer room? I guess you would, wouldn't you? Hmm. Because let's be real, Trackmania having the revenue model it does means they can do so much more with the game, the client, everything surrounding it, because they are securing this constant revenue stream. UGC contains protected images, models, or even suggestive we cannot highlight it unless we have permission. Interesting. So it all has to be, like, completely clear. Cup of the day will start in less than 1 hour. No, no, it's not 1 a.m. No. No. I do not see it, for it does not exist. Difference between moderation and endorsement. Yeah. I can see the difference, because essentially we have to be careful in the same way with OSU that we're not endorsing any companies, any for-profit business models, all of that. Because essentially, because we're not trying to profit off the game, we shouldn't also be seen affiliating with those who are, well, the individuals themselves, like the streamers, the content creators, completely fine. But outside of that, I think the other thing about Trackmania and Nadeo, though, is that while they do listen to the community, it is always made first and implemented, and then iterated on. Peep top right? Yeah, I did make the comment earlier. This is a good image. Good image. But with Osu, it's so community collaboration focused that ideas like this often take form and start running away with themselves before they're even implemented. Like with Daily Challenge, they got something in the game, right? This was the devs taking the ideas that everyone had and the ways that they thought it could work, and then they just made it and got it into the game. And if it's not going to be a dev-ventured project, then it's just going to stall at the ideation phase. It's just going to be endlessly discussed and rehashed, and it won't really get anywhere. But then, is that, like, in reality, do we need this extra system? Because I still don't think we do. I just can't see it. I like the idea, and I like the thought of it being officially in the game, and there's a little fun ranked place section. Tournaments or elite botics. Tournaments should continue to exist and should not be put out by elite botics, which they aren't. Elite botics, I only ever play it for fun. I know a lot of people only ever play it for fun. And the people who want to practice tournaments take the tournament maps and practice them in solo, which is exactly the same thing as tournaments in Trackmania. Because you've got the two main methods of competition, right? There's all of these fun little distractions. Like weekly shorts, there's all these fun little distractions that you can hop into multiplayer and play. You can hop into single player and play. But it's all either campaign or solo gameplay, or it's Grand League tournaments, the big stage, the consistency stage. You know what I mean? There's definitely space for more. There's space for so much more, like collections, like single player. You know what? An Osu story mode that hooks people in, teaches them to play the game, and all of the fundamental stuff would hit so much harder than ELO right now. Because right now, what the campaign is doing is an easy gateway into here's the simplest track. Here's how you drive car, basically. And it does it really well. I think the campaign does this really well, where it introduces to new players all of these concepts, which then you can explore in your own time. But, lol, reduce airtime, something, get good. Something, speed slide. Say 9 speed up. I think there's space for another distraction. Way better than just playing tons of other courses with other people in a competitive environment. Yeah, I think having distractions is great. Locking out certain maps before being able to clear previous set of maps. Yeah, that would be OC story mode. That would be like the source game. Oh, I need to close and reopen Hold on, let me do that. Let me close my Firefox and reopen it. Oh, my poor PC. Oh. Oh, my poor little CPU. That took a long time. That YouTube tab was running for a lot longer than it should have been, considering the window has been closed for 30 seconds. Uh-oh. Maybe I should just close Trackmania. You know what? I have Trackmania, Minecraft, Osu. Let's just do this for now. Let's just... Do you want an SSD? Yeah, sure. I would love one. Still at 5 gigabytes free on your C drive? I might be, but that's manageable now, okay? Let me check. Where is my computer performance going? In fact, I can't reopen Firefox now. Oh, fuck me. Alright, Trackmania, gone. Firefox, opening. C drive, working on it. At 1.98 gigabytes free. I can just make it 240 gigs. But this way, at least I clean up after myself when I make a mess, you know? I don't want to just be one of those complacent PC owners with a 75 gig Windows install. I want to know what my PC's doing, goddammit. Okay, we're back. Ed's moved on to playing Minecraft. Campaign something we produce is delivering content to get started in Trackmania. The rest of the game we focus on delivering as many tools as possible to create, host, UGC, etc. I think Trackmania has cracked a code and has had the code cracked for the last, like, 15 years. Whether the... I mean... Whether you want the stadium car to be it or not. it kind of is. But... Osu's in this weird state where people want so much more from it than it can give, I think. I think treating ranked as ranked would be a mistake. I think having it in the game would be a lot of fun, though. Having Elite Botics in the game that I can queue up with my friends and find a random other stack to play against would be really fun. But I don't think it would ever get respect in the way that Ed would want it to get respect. And I think that's just kind of it. That's just kind of how it will pan out, really. Yeah. Put my funky game music back on now. Some chat. Looks like I missed a lot. Yeah, it was a good discussion. It was an interesting God. 5 hours? 6 hours? Yikes. I need to go to bed, guys. I'm going to bed, y'all. Good night. Yeah, these are playlists. Monthly beat mapping contest winners, December 2024. See, there's so much when you're arriving Kettering early as I can, I think. Which means I gotta finish the stream. I gotta divide up the VOD of this stream. I gotta finish the clip that I was editing before before I started streaming. Upload that, add a thumbnail, do all of that, and then bed, maybe 4.5 hours, up, pack, travel, Kettering. But yeah, there's already a lot of ways that you can engage with this game that don't involve a 1v1 system or a 2v2 system, and I think having the system there would be great. We just don't have the dev hours. Wow, what's dev hour? Anyone heard that one before? I think there needs to be a roadmap. There needs to be a clear roadmap for devs to follow. You know what? I have time after Epic, okay? I have the time again. I can get back in contact with the devs because I did stop giving feedback. I have had to stop and focus on my own personal projects, i.e. this stream. Good decision? You tell me. If we can come to or if I can properly steer them, because I guess does the OSU team have a creative director? Or any form of director in the first place? They just have devs, right? Everyone is just deving. It's just Peppy winging it. How about I fill that role then? How about I make an effort, like a proactive effort to not like impose my will on everything, because I wouldn't do that, but at least lay out a roadmap of, look, here's where Laser is. Here's where Laser kind of needs to get to before people start moving over, i.e. rate change. We getting OSU past UAT. What's UAT? User acceptance testing. Ah, okay. Yeah. No, you're right. I think there are a few other things that would benefit from a user experience perspective that I have been onto them before about, that I probably need to start getting on their case about again. I think the best period of Laser development was when they were using that Kanban board for PP dev. Uh-oh.
See you next time.
Internet, man.